Morning. Oh, whoa. I only follow bottoms and subs. Jeez. I feel outed. Thank you for the follow. Good morning. How are you guys? Hang on. Ooh, now we're really close. Hold on, I'm gonna back up a little. I feel like I'm in your personal space. How are you guys? Good morning, my sweet little catnips. My chunky little chatnips. Death God, good to see you. How are you? Poe, hello? Hot dog? Good morning. Solitario, hi. It is Gato Mama time. Rex, hello. Cultist. How is everyone this morning? Good morning, Ethel. Ryuchu, hi. Nudie, I'm sleepy too. I'm gonna lurk with you, okay? Hey guys, leave me alone, I'm lurking. That sounds, I love a sleepy, cozy morning. Thrall, hello? Oberon Teddy, thank you for the follow if you're still here. I hope you're doing well. Bat, hello? Wow, it's so nice to say good morning to everybody. Yes, I forgot it's Memorial Day in the US, isn't it? Hey, Bloom. Drizzy, hi. Krogan, hello. I know, it's a sleepy day. Oh my goodness, getting to stream on time the same day I was 25 minutes late to work. I'm very, very pleased with this. Not late for me, that's all that matters. Sleepy, I will give you bonus points on your next quarterly review, okay? Oh, hi guys. Roofs, good morning. Jerry Mouse, it's nice to meet you. Good morning. Rose Chains Creations, hi. How are you? Yeah, everybody, it's a sleepy morning. I rolled out of bed. I mean, I actually got up like, I don't know, just before 8. But it's just been such a lazy morning so far. Oh my god, I'm doing the biggest stretches over here. Oh, a lazy morning here in the cat house. And I have a dog next to me. And he is also having a lazy morning. Marshall's a little sleepy Bo Peep. Today off for the holiday, but I'm still super tired. I normally would have slept in. Oh, but for you, my friend, $4.98. I'll send the check in the mail. Oh my gosh, good morning. I truly am so honored that you would wake up and be here today. Wow. Wow. For you, my friend, $4.99, and I'll send even a little extra. Oh my goodness. You have work to do? I'm sorry. I wish you could be lazy too. It's nice to be able to be lazy sometimes. Makoto, that's okay. No problem. I hope you're doing better. I hope you're having a good day so far. Nexaria, hello. Welcome in. You've picked a lovely first time. It's Mom Day. The vibes are so cozy and chill. Come on in, get comfy. The plan today is there isn't really much of a plan, chat. We're just gonna start our day together and listen to some cute music, and in a little bit I'll put on some videos and we'll just watch them and hang out for a couple hours. Yeah, it is exciting. I like Mom Day. It's a good one if you don't want to be wildly overstimulated, which The other streams aren't actually crazy, but sometimes, oh, was it a 69? Did you get a 69 watch streak? Oh my God. I can't believe that's not on its own like a special notification. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, what? How is that not a redeemable watch streak? I did not dream of Naruto last night. In fact, I don't know that I dreamt of anything last night. I feel like I closed my eyes and I woke up and it was today. I'm trying to think. I had a really weird dream the night before. But the nice thing about my dream the night before last was that I got to see my cat from when I was a kid again. Somebody was like, hey, cat, do you remember Angus? And I was like, oh, Angus, my sweet chubby baby, my sweet half Himalayan, half Siamese chubby baby who fell on his face and had cross eyes his whole life. Oh my gosh. And then they handed me Angus and that was him. He was my baby. Bring Angus back. He was the best cat. Oh my goodness. Joe, hello. Good to see you. How are you doing? I missed you. Agents, hello. How's it going? Good morning, Nathan. How are ya? Lurker, good to see you. My sweet, sweet, prolific lurker. It's been a minute if it's been a year. It's been a year if it's been a minute. He was a vocal boy. He was a very vocal boy. Angus. He's so cute. The dead speak to us in dreams. I really like that. Do you think that maybe Angus was thinking about me? I'll be honest with you. He's from like 20 plus years ago. He was my cat when I was like, oh gosh, 8, 9, 10. I like the thought that he was thinking about me. Day's playing a lot. Yeah? Wait. You mean you're playing a lot of games? Or you mean like days are flying by? I'm feeling, you know, I'm not feeling my best, but that's okay. That's all right. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. I have the dog. I have the dog. You see him? Yeah. Cute. Hey, love you. Love you. Oh, so you're just gonna go. Oh, fun. What will you grab? Something from Timmy's or something? Oh, I'll still get something. Yeah, I just mean something that will power you up for the gym. Take good care of yourself. Hey, love you. Bye. Good man. Good man, that cat daddy. He delivered me a tea. Oh my God. Never be sorry for the biscuits. Rex, hey. Meow. Yes, they are flying, aren't they, Joe? It don't make no sense. It actually is blowing my mind. I don't mean to be that person who's like, oh, how about that weather? But I feel like I'm like, how about these days? What's going on? How is it June in a week? Krim, hey, how are you? Sager, hello? Come on in. Come on in and settle down. Settle down now, you hear? Take your shoes off. Don't want you tracking mud up in the treehouse. Shoes off, butts on the bed, or the thingy at the end of the bed where Beef sleeps, or on the floor. That's where your butts can be. Oh no, you in a heat wave? Oh my God, I love that emote. It's been toasty. Oh, it's toasty. Oh, baby, of course the water shoes stay on. The only time the water shoes come off is when I'm taking them off with my teeth. You know how some girls can tie, or some people can tie cherry stems into knots with their tongue? I can undo water shoelaces with mine. Lying on a cold floor is kind of nice, actually, isn't it? Tiger Shark, hello. How are you doing? Your birthday's in June, Poe. Are you going to do anything for it? Krim, did I say good morning? It's good to see you. How are you? Dope, you too. Hello. Oh, you ever been so sick that you gotta lay on the floor? That's the only time that laying on a cold floor is not fun. When it's because you're ill as fuck and you can't peel yourself off the floor. Ooh, that's not a good feeling. Let's think of good feelings. Okay, how about when you're just hot and the floor is nice and cold? Sometimes it's so nice. My birthday's in July. Yes, I plan to get mine. Oh, right on. Good for you. How exciting. That's awesome. Okay, twin. My birthday's also in July. We should have a combined birthday party. That's exciting. Have you ever ridden before? Or will you be getting your license first and then... Yeah, of course. Of course, of course. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear that you've got some changes coming up that you're looking forward to. That's great. Weird, but still hot. I just can't help myself when it comes to water shoes, chat. You know this. But actually, I fucking love... Ew. I fucking love the feeling of having... Okay. I don't like when you go swimming in a water thing where you can't see the ground. So like the river or the lake where the water's just kind of like dirty. I don't like it because you can't see the floor, right? But I'm okay with it if I have water shoes on. And I love water. So I feel like I need to get a new pair of water shoes so I can go swimming in the river. I want to go swimming, but I'm scared. Austin, you're crazy. You're wild, crazy guy. I can't believe you came in here with that. Whoa. What about those Olympic-sized pools? I would swim in an Olympic-sized pool. That wouldn't scare me because it'd be like clean. Did you ever show us your water shoes? I don't know. I have thrown them out since last year because they were a cheap, shitty pair that fell apart. I need a real good, high-quality pair of water shoes. No fuck around water shoes. Yeah, like a waterproof shoe that is good for wearing during water-based activities. You know? I don't know what it is, man. I one time was in the water and my friends fooled me. They were laughing and screaming and I didn't know what was happening, and I was swimming near a dead fish and I didn't know, and ever since then I'm too scared. I'm too scared to be in the water without water shoes. What if my feet touch a fish? You don't like swimming in deep water unless you have water shoes? No, like, no. I could swim in deep water, that's fine. But if it's dirty, if I can't see the bottom, you know? There's a difference. If I can't see the bottom, I'm scared. Saltwater pools doesn't burn my eyes as bad. Really? Interesting. I prefer to see the birthday suit. What about the birthday suit plus water shoes? Ooh. Try to contain your excitement. Good morning, Antonio Voir. Hello. How are you guys? Scully? Argo Skull Brace VT. Good morning. I miss swimming too. Oh my god, you have a pool, Sleepy? Stop, Sleepy. You have a pool and we live in the same province? And you haven't invited me over? Some kind of fucking catnip you are. I'm just over here crying every day about how my only options for swimming are water where I can't see the bottom. And you're like, oh, I have a saltwater pool. Well, Watching Shrek 2, I love that, man. Shrek 2 fucked. That was a really good movie. Shortism, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Good morning. Come on in. Oh my goodness. I don't need water shoes in your pool. Do you keep it so dirty that you can't see the bottom? You freak. Oh my God. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have told us you have a pool. Now everybody wants to come over and ask. Oh my God, of course you can. Thank you for reminding me. The fishing pond. What a silly girl. I can't believe I forgot that. There you are. There's the fishing pond. Now you may fish. Ooh la la. And I can make the chat bigger too. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats, Poe. Leave my hobbit feet out of this. Listen, last time you were sucking on my big hairy toes with the curled long nails, you didn't seem to have a problem with those hobbit feet. So I don't like how you act one way in private and another way in public. Oh my God, I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. And ask you to put Subway servers in the top right corner. Oh my, that was different in private. Oh my goodness, I love this. Oh, I'm so lucky that you guys are so funny. Every day is a great day when I get to hang out with you. Chill time at the lake with some bevies and good company. Isn't that truly such a vibe? Chat, do you guys like camping? Do you like the idea of like going down to the lake and having a little fire? And do you like being outside? Jenny, good morning. How are you? You know, when I was younger, I really didn't like it. I was overstimulated by like the bugs and the humidity and the dirt. I really didn't like bugs. And I'd get in trouble if I like expressed that. Like I remember once going camping and my mom was like, "You're being a little bitch. Like you need a timeout." And she sent me to my tent. So I went into my tent and then there was a spider in there and I was like, "What? Mom, get me out of here. There's a spider in here." And she's like, "Shut the fuck up." Made me stay in the tent and I fucking just shook in the corner of the tent like, "Please let me out. I learned my lesson." Oh my God, she made me stay in there for so long. I do recall the spider coming down and me having a freak out and the whole tent becoming, my hair's freaking, the whole tent becoming unhinged. Like the bars were coming out, the tent was falling down, I lost track of the spider, I was screaming, my mom was screaming, it was fucking crazy. So for the longest time I did not like camping. I didn't like the bugs, I didn't like the threat of being locked in my tent with the bugs. But now as an adult, now that I make the decisions about who gets locked into the tent, I feel like I like camping a lot more. Your mom seems like a trip. Oh, that's a nice way to put it. She's a different person now. Ain't nothing like walking up on a crisp morning and putting your toesies in natural dirt. I know, right? I love grounding myself first thing in the morning. Should have been true. To be fair, I think this was before the pink cornrows. The pink cornrows might have been a response to the trauma. It might have been. I can't remember the exact timeline. Oh my goodness. I used to go camping in the desert? Really? Ooh, was it like... I've only ever been to the desert briefly. Is it always hot in the desert during the day and then cold at night? Like, is it always cold in the desert at night? Or does that depend on like the time of year? My favorite memory of camping is when it was raining and you could feel the water flowing under the tent. Ooh, that must have been so cool. I love that. Morning, Mango. How are you? My swimming hole in a creek. I'm a hammock camping kind of guy. Ooh, sleeping on the ground sucks. I've never slept in a hammock before. I imagine that doesn't hurt your back. I always thought having like no support on your spine would hurt, but also sleeping on the floor hurts too. But I love going camping. I love it now. Now I'm not afraid of bugs anymore. Nobody can lock me in a tent. I'm a grown woman. I feel like I really like camping. I like how quiet it is. I like having a fire. I like when you meet your camping neighbors and they're cool. Hate when they're bitches though. The Middle East desert, so it was freezing at night. Whoa, frost on the tents. That's crazy. Oh, I fuck with a hammock. I've just never slept in one overnight. You have to sleep diagonally in the hammock. Pro tip. Oh, interesting. Okay. You know what? You know what I don't want to do, actually? You know what's crazy that some people do? What is it called when you set up a tent and you camp on the side of a mountain and you're just like hanging off the mountain in a tent? Whatever that is, keep it out of here. What is that? Yes, literally. Like, that's called self-harm. Slammed Wow, have you ever slammed salmons in a hammock? Slamming salmon. I can't say that I have. Holy shit. I can't say that I have, but now I want to. Slamming salmon. Cliff camping. I'm not into that. Like, that's so crazy. It's like cave diving. And more power to those people. Keep me out of it. The Sahara Desert, it was wonderful. There was a few of us. We cooked our food under the hot sands. Oh, nighttime was so comfy temp-wise, and to be honest, sleeping in the sand was the comfiest mattress ever. In the morning, we could see the scorpion tracks. Oh my God, where they walked around us in the night. Crazy. What do scorpions do? Do they bite? Do they sting? We don't have scorpions here. Did it scare you to wake up and see that they've been near you in the night? Ooh. I'm about to get ready for working. Oh, of course. Thank you so much, Bat. I hope you have a good day too. Good luck at work. It's the most white people thing I've ever witnessed and said keep it. Wait, what's the most white people thing ever? Oh, the cliff camping? Did you know there's a VR game based around cave diving? Oh my God, no. You know what? I feel like that's the only way I could do it. I don't think it would freak me out as much in VR. Although that being said, I saw a TikTok yesterday and it was a guy in a boat, like a small boat. It had a little engine on the back and he was like, uh-oh, I might be fucked, you guys. He was on the water under a huge bridge and there was these huge round things. I don't know what they were. They were these like giant concrete like cylinders jutting up out of the water. Cat Daddy said maybe they were like wave breaks for like, I don't know, tsunamis or something to help with like, I don't fucking know. I don't know, water. But this guy was in this boat and he's on this water and he's kind of like in the middle, I would say in the middle of nowhere because it doesn't look like land is reachable. Like there's no land to be seen. And then there's just this huge like highway overhead and these like giant, I don't know, dude, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. What is the word for when you're afraid of big, big things in the water? Dope, thank you so much. Thanks for the bits, Dope. Also, Poe, thank you for counting. Oh, Scorpios, they have more than 4 legs, so they need to be eradicated. They tend to just ignore you unless you fuck with them, then they sting. They hook you and scream, get over here. Oh my God. Scorpio. When you have area neighbors who either have bratty kids or just want to drink the entire time and be bad drunks, you're only like half of them want to be there. Yeah, you gotta have good camping neighbors for sure. You really do. I remember going camping with some friends like years ago, And we were pretty loud. I'm not going to lie. We were like college aged and we were being pretty noisy. And then the older couple that were next to us came over and they were like, hello, just a heads up. Like, we're here with our grandsons. They're, 7 and 9 or something like that. And it's just a little bit rowdy. And we were like, oh, no problem. So then we I don't know, we were fine. We turned it down when we wanted to be loud. We went in one of my friends had a camper there. So we went in there and it was really nice. They were so chill. And then there was this local cafe place that made a lot of baked goods, and they went there on their last day and they brought us back a bunch of stuff, and it was so fucking nice. They brought us a little s'mores kit from this cafe and they were like, this is for when we leave. Oh, I love it. I love nice people. Submechanophobia, that's what I have. Whatever that is, I got it. I don't like that. I would have shot ya. Oh my God, I can't help myself. I'm an outrageous woman. I'm very loud sometimes. You have no idea how much concerted effort has to go into keeping myself quiet on mom days. Oh my gosh. They were so nice. You think that sounds so Canadian? It does, doesn't it? A little bit. I do feel like in America, it could sound like maybe it wouldn't go as nice, but also there's rude people up here too. Yeah, they were really cool, and their grandsons were cute. They were nice. They asked us a bunch of times if we wanted to go down to the beach. To the beach? Beach? Let's go get away. But we said no. No, thank you. Oh, they are very vibration sensitive, so our collective heartbeats would have been enough to let them know where we were. There's no point messing with us, we're too big. No fooling. That's so cool. Yassified America. Oh my gosh. You sure they weren't scouting? What do you mean? Like human traffickers? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm like going through the motions over here. Monitoring Tito. Hello, thanks for the follow. Good morning. Come on in. Thank you so much. Oh. I don't think so. That's very funny. We saw you from across the bar. What if they were swingers? Yeah, that's what Zell's saying too. I feel like I don't think that's what was happening. Imagine all this time, this really nice memory I have of this older couple at the campsite, and they were actually just hoping that me and my fucking roommates would come back to their site with them. Melody, hello, how are you? First time chat. And Tito, hi. How's it going? Come on in. We're doing a Mom Day stream today. It's cozy Mom Day vibes. All my loud alerts are off. We're just yapping and chatting and hanging out. So come on in. Second most vibration sensitive creatures. They can literally hear your heartbeat go through your body, the floor, and then the wall they're sitting on. Really? So why are they always coming up so fucking close to me? Sal? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh my God, on this cozy Mom Day morning. For all the new friends, you're so sweet. Oh my gosh, can we get a bunch of frogs in the chat for Sal? Put on some frogs. Put them on, put them down. Thank you so much. Nexaria, it's been lovely having you here. I hope you have a really good rest of your day and stay hydrated. Satan's asshole over there, is it? Fucking humid, I take it. One of our mods, Lanky, he's working in a greenhouse today and he's struggling. I don't know how you guys are doing it. It sounds so humid over there right now. We are very lucky. We've had a lot of rain in the last couple of days, so it's not killer over here right now, but it's not comfy. Texas Outlaw, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Bigger Bro, hello. Good to see you over on the YouTube side. I will be putting on some videos shortly, probably at like 10. We'll just keep yapping. Well, surprise, Mad Angel, I'm a cat. Tee. Tee. I'm a cat lady. Hang on, let me show you my tail, see? Ooh. Ooh, she's swinging. She's got that swinging cat tail. But the ears are pretty big, and I can see why you might think bunny. I've been also mistaken for a fox before. What with my big ears. I've been mistaken for a fat raccoon, a fat cooner. Oh my goodness. I'm like a little swamp cat. Thank you, Makoto. Thank you for the head pats. Oh, they feel so good. Temp climbs through the day too. Yeah, like it's gonna be a fucking day when you're already sweating your balls off and it's like 8 o'clock in the morning. I will say I love the summertime, but I fucking hate that feeling. But yes, we've had quite a bit of rain here the last couple of days. Oh, thank you. We've had quite a bit of rain here the last couple days, so it's been really nice. Yeah, it's not the heat, it's the humidity that gets you. Oh, Rubes, this is why everybody knows you're white. Oh my God, 90% humidity. Get out of here. How about 90% chance of get the fuck out of here with that? Aaron, I'm good. How are you? I'm good. I'm about to sip on my tea. It's 9:42 where I am right now, Melody, and you're 5 hours ahead of me. You're in the UK, yeah? Yeah. So 5 hours ahead. Almost 3 p.m., huh? What are you gonna do when the clock strikes 3? What am I sipping? Green tea today. The tea is green and so is my booty hair. And so is my back hair. That really offended you? Ruben. Rubes. Do you want me to write a letter of apology and then post it publicly on all social media platforms? I'll even, actually, if you want, I'll make a YouTube apology video. Unrelated. Does anybody have a ukulele I could borrow? It's green, Pixar, it's BS. Wait, what would you actually do? What if I was like, oh my God, skull brace twin? What would you do if I was like, no, you guys, this is a serious issue that I have. And then I turned on my hand cam and I was sitting here looking like the Grinch. Stop it right now. Get out of here. Stop. My crush just followed me. Leon Scott Kennedy, you doll. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Stopping, getting out, stopping again. No, stay. You'll love it. You'll love all of my green body hair. Please, it's so good to pet. Oh my God, chill and drink some lemonade. Probably do some art too, because I do art. Oh, love, very nice. What a good day. Melody, thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Tyler, good morning. So if you're a cat, when I scratch your back, do your booty arise? You'll have to find out. You'll have to come and scratch my back and find out. Man, I'm one of those, you know those cats that make those really loud, like, brow, brow, like those cats, the horned up cats. That's, well, I'm not horned up, but But that's the kind of cat I'll be, is what I'm trying to say, as a noisy one. The kind of cat that you'll throw a book from your night table across the room in the middle of the night, not at the cat, just in the room in general, hoping that the noise will stop the cat from continuing. But I won't. I will never stop. My wrist needs work. What do you mean? Promises of full body green body hair. Full body hair? That's not Riz? What does the hair feel like? Is it coarse or soft and silky? It's soft and silky. I take good care of it. I punt you. Whoa, hold on one second. Has anybody ever been on all fours and then gotten kicked in the stomach before? Like you were getting beat up and then you were trying to get back up and you were on all fours about to get, and then someone just kicked you in the gut. I saw that in a movie the other day and I was thinking, I'm not built for fights because I think I would just instantly die. Like, sometimes you'll see like a fight in a movie and the people are kind of like super abled, or it'll be like an anime, so it's very over the top. And you're like, yeah, that would hurt so bad. Like, I saw this the other day. Oh my God, Poe, that's crazy. Your sister, that's so mean. I just thought like that would be a killing blow, I think. Like, ow, But that's right. Got some body yaddy here. The only time I'm on, hey, fair enough, hallway. Hot dog. Oh my goodness. It would hurt, but you'd survive, really? Okay, follow-up question. Would anybody do that if I asked? No, I'm just kidding. But like, would you? If a girl asked you, would you kick me in my stomach? Picture me this, riddle me this, chat. I'm on all fours. Ooh, I'm on my hands and knees for you right now. And I look up at you from the ground. Hold on, let me make my model as close to this as possible. Okay. Kick me. Do it. Kick me. Would you do it? Let's go, Jenny. That's my fucking dog right there. Let's go. Fight club. Come on. No? Not even a chance? Is it because it's a little bit frightening? to be begged to be kicked. Also, I guess there would be a sense of like, but why? Like, what are you doing after I kick you in the gut? But you know what? Bless you for that, Impreglus. I really like that. I really appreciate that in my being a big silly goose that you're being so for real and being like, I'm not actually going to commit a violence on a partner. And I'm like, why won't you kick me? Why won't you kick me when I'm down? Probably softly. I mean, let's be so real. Depends on how much meat you got on. I got some meat on my tummy, but I feel like I don't have enough meat on my tummy to not feel a big kick in the gut. I guess I just saw it on a movie the other day and I was like, yeah, like I think that truly I would be down and out for the count at that point. Like, Perry, hello. Thanks for the follow. Come on in. Wait, no. A random woman. I'll be a random woman. Don't worry. This doesn't have to be intimate violence. This is just like requested violence from a stranger. I want you to. Oh my God, especially because I'd probably have my eyes closed because I'd be scared. Like, obviously I don't want to see it coming. I would be very fearful. And then to not get kicked in the gut, but rather to just be pushed by my ass to the ground. Okay, fair. Yeah, you've come in at quite a time. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm trying to remember what it was. What was I watching? I watched a couple movies the other day, but there was a guy fighting another guy, and he was on all fours because he got knocked out. He got knocked down to the ground, and then he was doing the like superhero, like, oh, I'm not done yet. And he had gotten himself on all fours, and then the other guy just like ran and kicked him. And I was just thinking, like, truly, I think that would kill me. Like, I don't think you could survive that. But you guys, some of you are like, oh yeah. You know? I thought you meant me because I would do that. Poe. I think I'd have to work my way up to actually Tekken axe kick someone. I appreciate that, actually. Least psychotic answer. Hi, Sylvie. How are you? Welcome in. What did I see? I watched a few movies the other day. What did I watch? I watched one that I thought was gonna be like a thriller, and it really just made me sad. You going? Which one was that again? Oh yeah, it's What's Inside? Thank you. Have you guys seen It's What's Inside? The movie? It's a 2024 film. And it is a pre-wedding reunion descends into a psychological nightmare for a group of college friends when a surprise guest arrives with a mysterious suitcase that starts to tear the group apart. It was so good. It was so good. This mysterious suitcase, he like shows up and he's like, you guys want to play a game? And they're like, okay, sure. So it's the night before this one guy's wedding, and they're all of these friends from like high school gotten back together again to celebrate their friend who's about to get married. And the weirdo of the group, you know, the one that everybody always used to make fun of and whatever, he's there, and he brings like this mysterious suitcase. And when he opens the suitcase, it's full of like, it's got like a little panel and then a bunch of electrodes. And he has everybody in the room put the electrodes up on their head. And then when he flips the switch, it takes their consciousness and puts it in another person's body. So they all get switched into different bodies, and they're all like, ah, what the fuck is this? Blah, blah, blah. And then he unswitches them. And then they're like, you know, how did you do that? Like, how the fuck can you do that? And he's like, oh, it's this like really crazy technology that I'm not really supposed to have. So like, you know, top secret. But then they play a game of it where it's like, we are going to switch bodies, and then everyone has to guess like who's in whose body. And obviously everybody being in other people's bodies, they're all acting a fool, and some shenanigans go down, and I won't spoil anything, but it was a really cool premise. I really liked the movie. And then I went and looked on, I like to look at like the forums, you know, I like to see what people have to say about something after I've watched it, and everyone was like, this movie was trash. And I was like, well, fuck, I really liked it. I was curious if any of you guys had seen it. I really enjoyed it. It was such a cool premise, and it made me think, like, if I could, for a brief period, it's called It's What's Inside. It was actually Reddit that I consulted, and the Redditors did not like it. But that tends to be the case with every fucking thing that I like. And then I go to Reddit to be like, what did they think? And they're like, garbage. Like, right, classic. But I thought it was really cool. Let's see what have I missed here. Good, just chilling. Me too. I'm good. Chilling and chatting and sipping my tea. Gonna watch some videos here shortly. I think how football players can smash into each other and usually not kill each other. Oh, true. That's true. I also feel like if I knew it was coming, I'd brace myself. And I have a decent core. Like, so you could kick me if I was bracing myself, and it probably wouldn't hurt me as bad. Oh yeah, Gooseworks is the person responsible for the amazing digital circus, right? I was just watching a little video, a little moist critical video about that. Am I right in understanding that Gooseworks made the amazing digital circus, and then the community got really, like, what? Actually, I'm not gonna ask, you tell. What happened? The community like got really upset about something. I basically just saw that Gooseworks responded to everything and said, who cares? And then everybody was mad at them for that. There was a leak, and then Gooseworks' response to the leak was, who cares? And people were mad at their response. Yeah. Fair, thank you. But yeah, I thought that was shitty, because let them feel however they feel about it, you know? I know, I'm sure I'm doing a god-awful job of explaining what happened. But yes, I also have no real knowledge of the show. I thought the Amazing Digital Circus was a thing on VR chat from the 1 or 2 times that I went on there. It was like a world that you could go into. But bye, love you. Have a good workout. Drive safe. Oh, Gooseworks has some old offensive but not really offensive tweets and vids that people are trying to cancel them over. It seems like they're looking for a reason to end them because that's the audience they've attracted. That fucking sucks. Damn, that's so crazy. Do some donuts for me, Cat Daddy. Tear around in the parking lot a little bit for chat, would ya? External, hello, how are you? How's it going? Thank you. So she made the Amazing Digital Circus and the fandom became so feral that when someone leaked the final episode, which is the first indie animation to ever get a theatrical release, she said she didn't care because she was just ready for it to be over. She has said that she just wanted to make a cartoon and it has gotten too big, and honestly will probably never try to do something like this again. Damn, that really sucks. That sucks so much. Like, to pour your heart and soul into something and love it and enjoy it, and then for the fandom to become such a way and the narrative around it to become such a way that it just like sucks the fucking fun out of it, and then to have people actively going against you to try and cancel you and shit. I don't get it. I don't get why some people want that so bad, to be so miserable. Little Blue Fairy, hi, thanks for the follow. Little Blue Fairy, cute blue cutie. Thank you for being here. Hey Reiku, how's it going? Rubes, are you there? If you are, can we get a shout out for Reiku? No worries if you're busy. I can grab it in a sec. My hands are just full. Something's... I said what I said, and I'll say it again. Cute blue cutie. Good morning. So I say not all attention is good attention. The audience that you cultivate matters, and TADC has a very bad one. Yeah, wow. Wow. Really sounds like it. I wonder, is part of that because, and like, correct me if I'm wrong, because truly I don't know much of it about it at all, right? Is it because it's like an immature audience? Like, when I see the Amazing Digital Circus, I think of children, and I'm not saying that adults can't like it. Hear me so clearly, because I don't know anything about it. Like, maybe it is. Okay, thank you. I was gonna say maybe it is just for adults. I don't know, but I did think there was like an aspect of that. I get what you mean. Yep. That's a very real thing. Wow. I believe this is more so a problem in unfiltered human connection through the internet than some moral failing on any particular group of people. Sometimes things get so popular then so controversial that the creators get swamped and cannot psychologically handle it. Okay, I see what you're saying. I feel like people who see the leak are acting like spoiled children because they hated the ending, but Gooseworks and Glitch Studios literally rewrote the ending to make it an ending instead of it leading to a second season because they just want this to be over. That's so sad. Damn, that's a bummer. And yeah, I agree, like, but also especially when it comes to like human connection on the internet, because what gets likes, right? Like, what gets likes, what gets reposted, what gets engagement, negativity, complaining. Like, I'm sure there's tons of people who liked what was going on with the Amazing Digital Circus, and that's that. But then you hear a lot of the loud, angry, unhappy people, and oh man, I just think, like, I put my heart and soul into the content that I create, and I've never made anything as big as that. And I imagine, like, I know what it feels like to have something and then for it to become something else to the audience that you're creating it for, and for it to sort of feel like, oh shit, like it's out of my hands now, like it's turning into something I didn't want it to turn into. But like on that scale, that would be really disheartening. And I really felt for the creator just being like, who cares? Because like, also truly, like I am aware that people steal my content all the time. I have stuff behind paywalls and people steal it, and they sell it, they steal it, and they, put it up places. And my attitude of that is, okay, who cares? Because I can't afford the emotional and mental energy of being constantly upset about that. And I'm well within my right to say who cares. So they had their like finale or whatever stolen and leaked, and they're allowed to say like, who cares? Like that's, I don't know. True, Jenny. If the creator had a slower build up, they could have slowly been introduced to the concept that they need to distance themselves with the audience because it's too overwhelming. When indie creators get too big too fast, they keep trying to be one of the posters instead of adopting celebrity coping strategies. Oh, that would be, I've never thought about it from that perspective before, actually. Like, it's true that if they had a slower come up, I imagine it would be a lot easier to sort of like handle all of that. And yeah, that's gotta be such a real thing, actually, because how many indie games have come out and then just like exploded? Like, I think about that sometimes because obviously I feel like I'm hilarious and we're so funny and the community here is such a good time. I'm always aware that one day, one day we could just blow up and act like we don't know nobody. But I've been very grateful that it hasn't happened overnight, that like the community grows in increments and in a healthy way. And yeah, wow. A very interesting situation. And I just feel for anybody who is like trying to do something creative and then the audience that they're making it for gets away. Like, I just feel for people in that position. From the few episodes I watch on YouTube, but I can never be as invested as some folks are. I hate when a fandom becomes more infamous than the content. My Hero Academia fandom has a bad rep. And it's sad because the show's amazing. Really, eh? I actually don't know anything about the MHA fandom. I do know that I want to watch it sometime. But it does suck when the fandom ends up being like, yeah, like you said, like having a bad rep for something. I'm trying to think of an example. I know that I have examples of that, but my brain's just not. Same thing happened with the Avatar Last Airbender movie. It was supposed to come out at the end of the year and it got leaked and dropped a month ago. Oh, really? Damn. Am I just a boomer? I'm like, can we not do that? Why are we leaking things? Like, I don't know. I like to be excited for something. Hey, Adrian. Thanks for the follow. Hello. Oh my God. We're already almost halfway through 3,200 followers. That's cool. Fandoms can truly... Okay. Help me, guys. What are some good examples of fandoms that are like bad and then fandoms that are good? Nils, Rick and Morty is a good example of a bad fandom. I'm trying to think, like, what's a good fandom? Ghost Demon, hello. Thank you for the follow. Come on in. Want some tea? I'll baby bird it to you. We're giving a spotlight to the fandoms. It's salacious. It becomes a news story. It's giving trolling news coverage. True. That's the internet, though, isn't it? Like, that's what gets people's attention. It kind of reminds me of when, like, I mean, this is not at all the same thing, let's be clear, but it slightly reminds me of when there's like a shooting or something and the media gives the attention to the shooter. I fucking hate that. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't care about the shooter. I don't care. I don't want to know their name. I don't want to know why they did it. Like, I understand for reasons that we need to know the motivations for these things, but I dislike giving the attention to the party that least deserves it. I think the Sailor Moon fandom is nice. Yeah, I agree. I've yet to meet a Sailor Moon stan that is a fucking dweeb dink about it. But this is the thing too, right? And Peg, you just kind of hit on this. Every fandom has amazing people. There's very few things are all good or all bad. Or yeah, very few things are all good or all bad. A good fandom was the Walking Dead comic community. Oh yeah? That's cool. The TV show fandom got pretty bad toward the end. Damn. The media is overinflating the conflict in any given community. You can know that actually they are probably similar to the other fandoms. Jujutsu Kaisen Attack on Titan, My Hero are despicable. Really? Pretty Cure, Narnia, etc. I mean, yeah, actually, I guess it kind of makes sense, eh? Anytime that something gets really big, you're gonna have a bad rep, because people don't often talk about the good things of something. Very often we focus on like the negatives. Oh, look at that. 3250, by the way. We're halfway to 3300. That's so cool. I guess, you know, for me, I have never really paid attention to the fandoms of things that I have been invested in until recently. Like, it's been a recent thing, me going on Reddit to see what people have to say about a show or a movie that I've been watching. I don't know. Like, I would talk to my friends about things, and like people I would come across maybe like, oh, somebody's reading a book that I just finished reading. Like, oh, we're on the same plane. She's reading this book. I'm going to talk to her about it. What did you think? Like, but I've never really like, I don't know. I've never really been like heavily involved in any fandom. I know, Rube's flying. We're literally flying so fast. Oh, I see. And mostly just this is the most amazing thing ever. And if you don't agree, then you're wrong, annoying kind of thing. I like a fandom that can openly discuss, like, I want realistic people who can see like the pros and cons to things, you know? I love that, Zral. I think that's kind of how I feel. Like, I like to look into it's been so fucking ridiculous how often I've been like, I loved that. That was so good. And then I'll go on Reddit. I'm like, what did they think about it? And then everyone's like, garbage. This was shit. I threw up everywhere. I sold my car and moved out of the house because I hated this movie so much. And I'm like, oh, I really liked it. Okay. So I find that I don't tend to care what other people have to say, but I am curious. I don't categorically dislike fandoms, but sometimes they get gatekeepery. Yeah, fair. I don't care about fandoms, but when it affects the creator and the people involved, like the one I said is when it gets grating. Yeah, like that is sad. I really, like I've said, I don't know much about the amazing digital circus. I don't know much about, is it Moonworks? Was that their name? I'm so sorry. I have a bad memory. I don't know much about them, but I immediately feel sad for them because Gooseworks, thank you. Sorry. I feel sad for them because, yeah, like I just think that like if you're making a creative thing, then you're making it how you want. It's your vision of creativity. Thanks, by the way, Legion. And you're allowed to do whatever you want with that. I get sad for people when they're just doing their thing and then other people are, for a whole fandom to turn on that. It's that's the mangaka for Gachiakuta recently had to announce she's leaving Twitter because her fandom was too much. She's one of the rare Japanese mangakas that interacted with her foreign fan base. Wow, but they started drama over how POC characters in the manga were represented. It's really sad in all honesty. That's such a bummer. That's such a fucking bummer. Damn, dude. They place too much importance on certain things and blow it up if it doesn't meet their sky-high expectations. Yeah, like, I just don't... Yeah. Blue Lock fandom's so bad. That's funny, Riku. Isn't it so funny when you're like, man, I had a great time. I loved this. And everyone is like, this is garbage. You're like, oh, okay. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I really feel for people in that position. That sucks so much. It reminds me of... oh my gosh, I was gonna say something. I'm trying to remember. Talking about fandoms, Gooseworks. Oh, it's not the same thing, but it kind of reminds me of when there was that drama on VGen about the artist who took on a commission. Storm Warlock, hello. Good morning. Thank you for the follow. Come on in. I I am reminded of like the drama that came up with that artist that had accepted a commission and then realized that it was for like a I don't know how to phrase this properly, but like it would have been like a gay couple in the picture, and this person was I think they're Muslim, and so it like goes against their religion to create art depicting like a gay couple. So they just reached out and they were like, I'm really sorry, I totally misread your initial request, like blah blah blah, and they gave them a refund and they offered them like all these other things, and they were like, really sorry about that. And then that person took that like interaction and went to Twitter with it and was like, this person's a homophobe, this person's a bigot, like blah blah blah. And I don't know, I feel like, especially when it comes to like art and creation and stuff, like you make the art for you, like you make it because it's your creative vision, and if other people like it, awesome, and if they don't, then move on. Like, and I feel like that in this case with like the Amazing Digital Circus, like that just really sucks. Like, you're just creating this thing, and I'm sure that they loved it at the start, and then to be like, yeah, it just got so fucked up from there that now they can't even enjoy it anymore. Like, that's such a bummer. And that is how that artist felt as well, being like, I don't know, persecuted for what they will and won't draw based on their religious belief. I don't know. I'm just like, can't we just let like people create? Like, that's the whole point of art. No, you make the art and then some people like it and some people don't, and it's cool to have like a discourse around it. Yeah, I don't know. One of the reasons I never watched My Hero Academia, the fan base was just weird. Is that part of what made you stop watching it, Cat Daddy? Was the fan base? That's true too, Jenny. Actually, like this thing just happened. Excuse me. This thing just happened, and with any luck, the creator will regain their passion. And even if they don't, like maybe it'll be a learning experience for how they'll, you know, it'll help them with the next thing that they create. Just an interesting thing to posit. It's so funny. I love this conversation because, yeah, again, like I've never really, I guess, been a part of a fan base of anything. Like, I really liked Twilight, but I never cared what other people had said about Twilight. I really liked Harry Potter growing up, but I never cared what anybody else had to say about that. Like, yeah, it's only recently that I've been curious, and more than anything, I'm just curious because I'm like, oh, you know, I noticed these things were really cool. Did anybody else notice that? Or like, what things did other people notice? Like, I like a discussion about the things that we watch. I'm trying to think like a negative fan base experience I've ever had. Oh my God. Holy shit. Thank you for the hiccups. Thank you for the hiccup bits. I miss the older style of animation and fandoms. I don't know, maybe I'm just nostalgic, but I do miss when you could talk to people about something you like and enjoy, and people could talk about it without death threats. Yeah, that's fair, Poe. I feel like it's pretty fair to miss that and to want that. I will say, I feel like that is just like a side effect of people being on the internet, and oh my God, shut up. That is a denial. I am not a part of that fan base. You're so funny. Holy shit. Their reluctance on forcing gay relationships with the characters are just stupid. Wait, who's reluctant? What? Hi, Cozy. How's it going? Dawes, good morning. Oh, of course. I hope that you can have a good restful day, get some sleep. It's good to see you. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, Ellen Scar, I feel that. I feel that for sure. And like, I guess, do you know what, if I was into something, so let's just say, for example, we've just started we just finished Naruto on the server. And let's say Naruto was brand new and we were just watching it all in real time. Because now I am of the unattested, hey, it's good to see you. Fiona as well, hello. I am now of the sort of mind that I do like to see what people have to say about something I've just watched. So like I go to Reddit to see what people have to say about Naruto. And if the community was small and everyone was a fan and there was good discussion, you know, like, oh, I didn't like this or I did like that, blah, blah, blah. I would love that. So I could imagine having that and then over time it getting bigger and bigger and then being like, wow, all of a sudden it feels like the fandom is being shitty and negative and complaining a lot and yeah, like wanting to force things into it that don't make sense. Like that would feel shitty. So like if I previously had like what I felt like was like something that, if I was previously involved in something that I felt was like a really positive fandom experience, I could see especially being like, well, fuck, like losing that afterwards would be really shitty. The MHA fandom's reluctance to force gay relationships, but did the fandom, were they reluctant or did they want it? I'm a digital circus fan, and over the past several months, what used to be this kind, welcoming fandom turned into a central way of assholes harassing the creator. Yeah, like that sucks. That really does suck. I think that's why I'm like maybe drawn to this topic, even though I don't know much about it, because I'm like, that would really suck. And like, that's I think about this sometimes, like, what if I just have a clip that goes viral one day and then suddenly we go from having 3,200 followers to 10,000 followers and they don't know, you know, because they've just come from this one clip. They don't know about everything that I like to get up to or like my full business or what have you. And then they find out about it. My fear is that like some people really wouldn't like that. So they would take screenshots or like snapshots of my other side on the internet and then try to like, you know, cancel me for that. And like, that would be very shitty. And that's like, yeah, I could see that being like a negative side effect of having something blow up. Like it was mentioned earlier, of like an indie creator to have something blow up and become literally like famous overnight. Like what a shock that would be. And I do feel that the internet in general is more hostile lately. I feel that way, Jenny, for sure. I think, yes, Nils, hostile things get more attention and any small third online spaces have been removed, so you're forced to interact with more assholes. I feel like, yeah, unfortunately, like negativity just gets more clicks and more. And something has been happening to me recently where I've been, oh, good, yay, that's my favorite thing, Fiona, thank you. Fandom spaces because I'm not really accepted by, I guess, the world at large, not cis, not white, not neurotypical, I can't read. So for me, fandoms were the only way to feel like I belong, and then seeing in real-time fandoms I love turn toxic sucks so bad. That's such a like a negative side effect of like the internet being somebody's like sort of like their third space or like their social place. And I really feel for you for that, Poe, like, because then you're in these communities and you're like, I love it here, and then they morph and turn into something that they weren't. Like, that would be really disappointing. Well, guess what, Poe? We may be on the internet, but I accept you. We accept you. And this community isn't going to turn into shit. So you will always be welcome here. I think you're bullying me or vice versa. It's just the way we joke. Oh my God, I know. Sometimes when I'm talking about putting Rubes' brakes on and throwing him out of his wheelchair, I wonder if you guys are offended. But luckily for you, Rubes is the one who I plan to throw out of the wheelchair, so he's the only one whose opinion matters on that subject. Oh my goodness. And I guess I don't understand that either, because I'm like, we should disagree. Like, we should be able to disagree on things and like have cool talks about it. I love that. Ellen Scar, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Fuck yeah, I fucking love Diary of a Mad Black Woman. You don't even know that actually was one of my favorite movies for so long. Ellen Scar, thank you so much. You're so sweet. In my experience, oh, Sudoku, hello. Fandoms turn slowly toxic over time in online spaces. Maybe it's that normies move on and only those who hyperfixate stay, which sucks because I have ended up leaving a lot of fan bases that were chill for a long time. That's such a bummer, eh? I feel like you're right. I feel like you are pointing out something that is very real, which is that like normies, so to speak, move on and those who hyperfixate stay. And I feel like also if it starts to get negative, like most normally adjusted people are going to be like, oh, this place sucks. Like, I'm just going to go enjoy the content in private. Like, I don't need to be a part of a fandom to enjoy a series or what have you. Masterfire, hello, how are you? Do you know what I mean? So like if I am a part of a small, like, again, let's just say I just joined the Naruto fandom. Let's pretend it's just started up and we're all having a great time and it's just a small group of people and we love it. And then the fandom starts to get bigger and bigger and people start being shitty and fucking rude and negative. Then I'm just gonna not go there anymore, but I'm still gonna consume the content. And so yes, I think you're right. Like I think that something that I'm becoming aware of on the internet is that I do think that in real life there are more normal people than not, but the internet just highlights the sort of like really angry or really shitty or really, you know what I mean? Like just the really out there people get highlighted, and the more spurious you are and the more inflammatory you are, the more engagement you get. And so between that and the downright like lies and the rage bait and the AI, the bots, the children, like it's like I can't take anything seriously on the internet anymore. And that's been really nice for me. Like I see anything on Twitter and I'm like, okay, that's not real. Maybe it is, but like I'm in a constant state of like, this is bullshit and it's not real and I don't care. And that's been nice for me because I used to care a lot, you know? And so, yeah, similarly, I just feel like I hurt for Gooseworks. Like, I'm like, that's a fucking bummer, but also more power to them. I hope that they continue to create, and I hope that their future experiences go better than their most recent one. Thank you for the head pats, Cozy, and thank you, Poe, for the biscuits. One Tyler Perry's movie. Oh, wait, I did like Precious. I don't remember it very well, but I remember that I liked it. And it was sad, but it did have some unintentionally like very good moments, like funny moments. I was thinking about that last night. I just love, there was like a whole era of, it was like Diary of a Mad Black Woman, Norbit, all these fucking, I don't know, man. There's more, but I can't think of them right now. And yes, exactly, Cozy. Like most of the stuff online is fake and made up. And like, I'll be watching a video and I'm like, it'll be like, I don't know, man. I'm watching like a compilation video. I'm just trying to chill. And it's like, Rose Bunny, hello. Yeah, for real, eh? Step 1, mute Twitter. I feel like I'll be watching something and it's like I don't know, like a 3-minute long compilation video of like dogs being cute. And then like the 6th video in is AI. And I'm like, why is this here? I didn't know how to say, excuse me. I was trying to say, okay, wait, Trickster, thank you for the follow. That I like, there was like an era of time where for some reason, all the movies coming into my house were like black comedies. And like, but Precious, no, Precious was not a comedy. I meant Norbit and Diary of a Mad Black Woman. But also that wasn't really a comedy, but it had comedic aspects to it. I feel like if you put them on a scale, Norbit is at the comedy end, Precious is at the serious end, and Diary of a Mad Black Woman is kind of in the middle. And then there was a whole bunch of other movies. And I don't know why, we were just, as the race, I'm sorry if I'm not saying that properly. You know I don't mean that in a rude way. like a dark comedy. Yeah, okay, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, like truly, Diary of a Mad Black Woman like broke my brain, because it was like, it had made me cry. Like there was parts of it that were like, oh my God, it was so intense emotionally. And then there were other parts where it was fucking hilarious. And I was like, what's going on? What's this? Why is this so funny? Like I didn't know what I was watching the whole time. I was in awe and I just loved it. Oh my goodness. Dogs are fake. They're a psyop by the government. That's how I feel about birds, Haunted. Oh my goodness, because he loved this new music, but when he found out it was AI, he wasn't sure how to feel about it. My opinion was, if you like the song, what does the source matter? Ellen Scar. That's how I feel. But I understand why people... The AI thing is a big question. And it is... Some people just like, and I understand it, I'm not judging. Some people just see AI and they see red and they're like, no, garbage, get it the fuck away from me, slop, no matter what. And I've seen enough creators and people talk about the ways that AI can be. Oh, Marshall doesn't like it. I've seen people talk about AI and the way that you can utilize AI in like to assist you in the creative process without sort of like AI-ifying the actual creation. But then the AI data centers are crazy. Like it's such a fucking, yeah, and evidently Marshall agrees. I have a knee-jerk reaction to, I guess, knee-jerk reactions. I don't think that like all AI is bad. But I do think, like, I don't want to just go to a thing and be like, green hair cat lady, create art, and then be like, here we go, this is art that I have now. Like, do you know what I mean? I just think there are ways that it can be beneficial. I agree that I don't want it as part of like the actual creativity process, because it is just taking from other people. I think that you shouldn't be able to financially benefit from that. But I feel a little bit like it's become, and we've talked about this before, like, I don't know, someone will just go on Twitter and be like, fuck AI. And then it's like 300,000 people are like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, but it, like, I don't know. It's just weird. It's just a weird thing. I'm not like fully able to convey how I feel about it. Scaring the shit out of people, and I have trouble arguing that they're wrong, and I'm a huge AI simp. Oh my goodness. I love how George handled the fandom with Epic, the musical, because he was very polite but strict. You can enjoy it, but I will not be taking creative direction at all on it. I love that. Oh, I really like that. Yes, and it like a buzzword, because I'm like, but that's exactly like there are some like AI things that are good, that are helpful, but not, I don't know. It's definitely a complicated issue. I think you know how I feel about like, you know, sort of knee-jerk reactions and people blanketly hating something just because. I don't like that. But I clearly need to learn more about it as well. Not for restricting people what they can and can't do, but I feel like I really shouldn't have been given to the internet. You know what? My actual feelings about AI is that it's probably been being used against us for a long time / on us for a long time. And this, okay, let's go. It's the 10.5 hours, so it's time to get into conspiracy time. I a little bit am like, why are they giving us this now? Like, they've had AI for a long time. And I feel like is the internet being flooded with AI content now so that we get overwhelmed and can't tell what's real and what's fake at any given time? Feels pretty helpful, doesn't it? When you don't want people talking about certain things and you want to be able to discredit anything anybody says. Find a statement you agreed with, but I posted it on Twitter for easy likes. Would it make you agree with that statement less? I agree that people are being performative, but that doesn't shape my own opinions on things. I feel like fuck AI is a blanket statement, like fuck the police, and I don't like that. So I wouldn't agree with that statement. But if you were like, AI is a complicated issue and I don't like AI in the creative process, I'd be like, yeah, valid. And I would like that. You know what I mean? Or if you posted like, man, corrupt cops are the fucking worst and they shouldn't be allowed to be employed, I'd be like, amen. And I would like that. But if you, I feel like it's like when something is a more nuanced issue, I get irritated by, I'm like, you're not really contributing to the conversation by just like saying, oh, fuck it, period. And so I'm like, so why are you doing that other than to get attention and get likes? You know, that's what it feels like to me. What do you think of that, chat? I love this talk. I love these combos. But that's true. And that's why it gets more likes, like, right? That's why BB No Money gets so many likes every time he posts it, because it is a much better slogan than, yeah, AI is complicated with many positive and negative uses. That's so valid. Fired Up Fish. Hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you? I think AI reached a point of optimization to where it could be widespread as well as being more marketable now due to the general public being less reactive since movies like The Terminator aren't really coming out. Okay, I see what you mean. I think going back to the AI like data centers and stuff, like when it comes to like the actual like physical toll that AI takes, that freaks me out. And like, I do understand why people strongly feel like, no, just fuck it, period. Because there is a felt sense of like, well, we've made it this far, like we don't need it. And it's unfortunate that it seems to be not possible to have it without like dramatic effects on the earth. It's very problematic. But I also recognize I don't know enough about it to be like an authority on the subject. And I know that it isn't completely devoid of like benefit. You know what I mean? The difference between good and bad AI is transparency. We know upfront that Neurosama is an AI chatbot or that SpongeBob raps are made with AI voice changers, but we have to discover. Excuse me. That neverness to everness. Okay, one sec. Bruh. What a cough. Excuse me. You ever cough so hard your throat like squeezes afterwards? Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. I've just realized something. The blanket statements like the fuck AI and then 300,000 likes. This is why I don't like that. I had a moment where I was like, am I jealous? Like, am I an insecure person? Is it truly just because I'm like, well, I don't post stuff that ever just, you know, and I'm like, I do get jealous sometimes, but I'm not jealous of people getting likes on stuff. I'm like, why? What is it about that bothers me? And it's because I want people to have conversations, because I could be wrong about something. Nursty, thank you so much. So, because I'm probably wrong, right? And you're probably wrong, but when we talk, the two of us together, we might somewhere in the middle glean some truth out of the subject. Or maybe you're right and I'll learn something from you and vice versa. But when someone just goes online and just uses buzzwords or kind of like goes with the thing that's popular right now, like fuck AI or ACAB or whatever it is, like whatever the thing is, the generalization is, to me, that like decreases the chance of like there being a conversation. It's like a definitive statement that feels like it's just being made for likes and engagement and whatever. And you were so right. Like fuck AI is a way better catchphrase or slogan rather than AI is a nuanced subject and blah, blah, blah. Like, you're so right. And that's just how social media works. And I think that's my whole issue with social media. It used to be like a thing that connected you with like-minded people and like your communities. And I don't mean that we have to be always like-minded. I just mean like Like it was like you joined communities and it was like that's what you wanted to see. Now we go on social media and it's everything all of the time. Like it doesn't matter if you want to see it or not, it's there. Like, and when we're just throwing out these like statements, and I don't know, when engagement is the name of the game and so many people are encouraged to be like shitty and hateful and closed-minded, and do you know what I mean? Then I'm like, that sucks. So like my issue isn't with BB No Money personally. BB, if you're listening, it's not you, baby. It's just that and it's a social media thing, and I think it's just been probably what has ruffled my feathers about social media since day one. Like, so that's what it is. I will gladly agree with the statement if I think it's a statement worth agreeing with. Does that make sense? I'm kind of yapping. It's just an interesting topic for me. I bristle a lot at social media. I don't love to use social media. Obviously, I use it for my job. And I've become aware of how fucking addictive it is because I'm just like anybody. I love to see the little notification thing. I'm like, let's go. It makes me so happy. So I'm like, I don't want that. I love reflecting on these things. I love talking about these things. J Smacks, good morning. Also, Anonymous, thank you so much. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub for J Smacks. Can we get some frogs in here? I knew that I didn't like him for good reason. I have heard weird things about him and that, but I don't know if true. Interesting, eh? Basically, there's no way to force other people to be better, even if we can diagnose what other people are doing wrong. No amount of us telling them to do it right will convince them. The only move you can make is try to spread the philosophy of ignoring the bad faith people and trying to focus on the good faith people. I really like that, Jenny. And I think that's why I like having these conversations here so much. And maybe it's why I like trying to contribute to the internet zeitgeist a little bit, because yeah, it's the only way. Like, we're not going to stop people from being assholes by like legally mandating that no one can be an asshole anymore. You stop people from being an asshole by walking around and leading with light and leading with kindness and patience and compassion, the way that you would hope that others would treat you. You know, you raise the vibrations by raising your vibrations. That's what I think. Rose Bunny, for me, the creation process is the appeal for art, same way the challenge is the appeal for challenging games. I love learning the science behind how large language models work and were created, but when the explanation for an art piece is I punched in a prompt, I can't be asked to care. We should really watch, I've talked about this a couple times and I never know like when to do it, but there's a creator who did like a debate on her stream. She's a VTuber, and she debated with another creator whether or not any use of AI in the artistic process can sort of be like justified without immediately removing whether or not like the thing is a natural creation. You know what I mean? I don't know that I phrased that quite right, but she was arguing that there is a way of using AI in the creative process where it doesn't remove your actual like creative input as a human. And this other person was very much AI is slop all the time. No. And that debate was handled so well. It was done so well. I felt strongly about both sides in a good way. Like I felt like I was taking info from both sides, and I really liked it. But you're right. Like if you've just gone in and you're like plunky music, kind of like Mario, and then it pops out a song, like that's not creative. But there are people who use AI in their creative I don't know. But then where does that AI come from? And like exactly how is that being? It's just such an interesting topic. It's really, truly so crazy. Oh. I'm scrolling. More prevalent because the government and media want it normalized in your brain now, so that when deepfakes happen, you're more likely to blow it off. It's not a coincidence. That's how I feel. That a lot of government accounts like the White House are starting to freely use it, and less people are having reactions to it. Yes, dude. And I think that all the time. Everything is done on purpose. It's always done on purpose. You're so right. Leave. What? You should be late more often. You don't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 500 bits. Wow, can we also maybe get 500 frogs in the chat for Leash? 500 and I will count them. Hang on, I'll start. Yes, I agree wholeheartedly. Thank you so much, Leash. Ellen Scar, thank you. It's the thought that counts. I should never have changed my emote handles. Oh my goodness. How are you this morning, Leash? Yes, I really like that, Zell, because it is exactly. And that's what I think about it. Like, I feel like it's being done so that, yep, now we're going to question everything. And when something comes out that's legitimate, they're going to be like, it's AI, it's a fucking deep fake. Like, it's all, yeah. That's how I feel also about like the aliens right now. They're like, have you seen all the alien stuff? I'm like, shut up. Like, and I mean, I guess I am at the place now where they want me to be, which is that I don't care. I don't pay attention. I don't care. I'm so tuned out of all things, I don't know, media and like updates on technology. Like, I'm just like, no, sorry, I don't care. Like, cause you're fucking lying. Like, oh my God. What do you guys think? Has anybody seen any of the alien stuff? Especially with the wars and Epstein files. Yeah, like, it's just so, of course, Rubes, of course. Enjoy your tea. I'm a great singer. It's because I try to sing at least 4 hours a day, every day, because I love it and I take it seriously. Ooh, even to the point where I can tell when something is wrong with the muscles in my throat. But I also know that someone could make an AI song and it would push anything I make out of the way and would take what I want to share with the world and put it on the shelf. You think so? See, I feel like if it's mindless, like just happening in the background, I don't really care. But when it comes to like sitting down and listening to music, I have always been able to hear the like AI in the audio. There's like a tinniness to it and I don't like it. And yeah, like I would never pick AI music over real human music. So for what it's worth, Skull Brace, I would never push you off the shelf for AI music. Woke up and tried a suit on. Ooh, okay, you feeling fly? I love. Are the aliens gonna help me pay them? Yeah, shut up about the aliens until they are here to help me pay my bills and take my job. Elias, good morning. How are you today? I feel like just a coincidence, Nils, for sure. Yeah, it's all a coincidence, absolutely. If it wasn't such obvious distraction action. Exactly. Like, anytime I'm like, I don't know, they started talking about hantavirus and I'm like, yeah, okay. Like, I really am in so much trouble if there's ever a serious issue again, because I don't take anything seriously on the internet anymore. And I think that's kind of where we should all be. Like, I was reminded recently that if something ever happened, if there was ever any type of like, I don't know what the fuck crazy ass storm there would have to be, but the internet's not real. And bro, the Trump, that is such a good question. No, but I'm not sure who I think. Like, at one time I was like, is this just a ploy to make him look good? And then I thought, or was this the other side like trying to take him out? And then I thought, was this them trying to make it look like it was the other side trying to take, like, I'm like, it's so, but no, I don't believe that they're all fake. Like, okay, actually, thanks, Lurker. I think that like aspects of it of different ones are probably real. Like that recent one where they were having that dinner and then someone went into the lobby and like that, I feel was, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, no, I don't know. I fucking struggle. I just don't believe anything at face value. And I think that they will take anything and yes, capitalize on it. I feel like, yeah. Felt the following fading. He'd fake attempts on his life. Oh, wow. Personally think they've all been. I guess I'm just like, if you're gonna fake it, why would you? Also, like all of them, you don't think there's not one single person with the dialogue being what it is, where everybody all the time is like, oh, I thought it happened. I woke up and I thought it happened, but it didn't. Like everyone in your country is constantly being like, he doesn't deserve to be alive. So I'm like, I don't believe that they're all fake. You know what I mean? But yeah, that first one where they got like fucking the picture out of it and all of the media, I'm like, that's too, you know. The one yesterday, was that the one on the White House lawn? It's hard to keep track of them. So yeah, I guess I'm like, I don't know. And that's the thing, right? Like, it sure sucks to live in a time where you are constantly questioning what you're seeing. And I mean, we should be questioning what we're seeing a little bit, right? Unless you see it with your own two eyes in real life, you should always question what you're seeing on the internet, what you see on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Twitter. Question all of it all the time, unless you saw it with your own two fucking eyes in real life. But it is a real hard place to live in mentally when you are constantly playing like chess and checkers with these things. Because I totally understand the desire to be like, no, it's all fake. But I also am like, but a lot of Americans do want them. And so I'm like, I can't, I don't know. I don't know. Only goes once they can see just and be like, this is what I mean, you dumbass. Oh, the ballroom, the ballroom. Oh, this is such, I love this. I love you guys. That is very sussy. That's valid though. I didn't know about that. There's not a blacklist I'm not on already. I'll fucking tell you guys the way things are and the way that I talk on stream sometimes. I do get scared. I'm like, I'm for sure on a list somewhere, but I don't think my thoughts and opinions are actually that extreme, you know? Oh, yeah, weird. Very weird. I'm willing to bet that some of them are faked, and the ones that aren't faked were certainly capitalized on, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. It's all ridiculous. And then there's always shit going on with Mark Carney in Canada, and he's friends with the Epsteins, and I'm like, is the whole world, is it every country, or what's going on? Why is it like this? You know what I mean? I love how the most powerful nation in the world is run by an old fart and his entourage. Okay, this might be a controversial opinion, but I think he's so funny. Like, don't want him leading my country. Don't think that any of these people should be leading countries. I don't know what the solution is, but I know that I don't know how to find one person to, I don't know. But the memery is unmatched. And he has highlighted what a fucking joke it all is. And let's be real, it was a joke before he got in the office as well. And it's been a joke in not just America. Unfortunately, America is just the highlight of it. But I feel, because some people just hate him so much that they're like, if you even remotely are like, oh, but he's kind of funny, then they're like, you fucking Trump supporter, which that's not how I feel. Excuse me. I feel a sense of like, I don't know. I'm just so in constant awe of where we're at, you know, and then I'm also like, and I have nothing to do with it. Like, I don't know. I know that I question everything, and I'm so curious. I wish that there was like a glass ball, or like what's the word I'm thinking of? Like a magic ball, or a thing that we could look into and see what would be, I don't know, what are things going to be like in 5 years? What are things going to be like in 10 years? You know, I just want to know. I really made every American lives worse by making his own life and the lives of the billionaire families and friends better than, the Epstein files. Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't know. I wish I had oh my God. I wish I had something like more positive to say at the tail end of all of that. But if it makes you guys feel better, we are also being led by a piece of shit, fucking self-interested, horrible human being as well in Canada. He's just not as memeable. But he has just quite a few negative ties himself to some really evil people. And I'm starting to realize that it's not just us. It's worldwide. It's worldwide. But it's also not anything that I don't know. I'm just not, I don't lose sleep over it anymore. I feel like we're smart. The people are smart, and we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I know that in the meantime, I'll be here and we'll be here and everything is okay. I'm doing a big stretch. Oh my God. Yes, Zell. Yes. And do I ever want to talk about that and who I think is actually pulling the strings, but I will not. I'm already on that list and I don't need to be on that list again. Oh my God. I'll put on a cute video in a minute and we can all forget our woes. Can't read what the state of the world 10 years from now, it'll drive you crazy. No, I mean it like true, like in a good way. Like I want to know, I'm just so curious. Like, I'm not here like, oh God, things are only gonna get worse. I'm like, I genuinely, oh, thank you for the biscuits. I'm so sorry. It's because I'm down here. I'll go up here, so I'll see them better. I have literally, yep. I have, let me watch Trump support dry up. So that's what I was just about to say, is that I have faith. I think that good always prevails. I'm not a religious person, but I'm very spiritual. And I feel, let's go, J-Snacks, welcome. I'm very spiritual and I feel that good will always prevail. I feel like it doesn't always happen immediately, and I feel like it's not always easy and it's not always fun. Dope, thank you. But I do have faith that in general, there's more good people fighting for humanity than there are evil fighting against it. And so while these conversations can get very stressful, I feel like in my heart of hearts, like everything will be fine. I just don't know when, you know? And this has been humanity. Like, let's be so for real. It's not been like a steady rising, everything's always good right up until 30 years ago when everything started getting crazy. There's always been craziness. There's always been manipulation. There's always been, you know, a presentation of like, this is what's happening, but actually behind the scenes this is what's happening. And exactly, things get bad before they get better. This is the way. And maybe it's because I'm married to a Brit. He likes to remind me that like, this is the way it goes. Sometimes you get an oppressive government and things have to happen. I'm not advocating for anything. Obviously, I'm just saying it's the way of things and it'll be okay. That's my true belief. I mean, look at us. We're in this chat. We're from all over the world. There's people from different countries in this chat, and we all have similar opinions on things. We also have some different opinions on things, and we can talk. We can openly discuss, and I think that is actually true. I think that is what is real, and I think that what we see online and on social media isn't, and we're waking up. Sheeple! We're waking up, and people are becoming wise enough to know that what they're being told, you know, don't take it at face value. And so I do believe genuinely that if I could look into a little looking glass and see 5 years from now, I think things will be better. And I think that 1550 even years from now it'll be good. All of it is big gay. Oh my goodness. Bitter resentment is much worse for your health than fighting the good fight. So over time, the people who are trying to change the world because they want payback will be outnumbered. Jenny, yes! By the people who want to change the world to help people. You are a part of why I have swung away from the negativity to the positivity. I feel like I think I've said this before, you're like the little angel on my shoulder when I'm like, and I'm the devil, but when I'm like, grr, they're lying to us, it's bad times. Jenny, you always remind me of the good stuff. And yeah, I just feel real good about it. I feel it's not great and it's not gonna be easy, but like, we'll be okay, guys. And when you're not, you can come here and I'll take care of you. I love, that's so true, Dope. Bad times create tough people create good times create weak people create bad times, so the cycle continues. It's true. And everything's fine, you guys, because they're bringing bell bottoms back and skinny jeans. You mean to tell me my two favorite kinds of pants are back? I'm sorry, but I don't care about the aliens. I don't care about the aliens. I don't care about another smashination schmashmamped. Oh, give me the fucking skinny jeans. No way. Okay, Leash, officially over 30. I'm still under 30 at heart. Yeah, you know what? The debate between slim fit and skinny jeans just depends on the shape of your legs, I think. Oh, Vidman, hello. Thank you for the follow. An 80s gay. Bro, you in some bell bottoms? Let's go. Right, Ellen Scar? We're so back. I can't wait. 6'2" and lanky. You can keep skinny jeans. I will keep skinny jeans. I'll keep all of the skinny jeans. I never stopped wearing them. I'm not gonna lie to you. I fucking love them. Wow, these are the tightest penis compressingest sperm killingest jeans I ever tried on. Oh my God, I just know you would have done that perfectly. Sometimes we live through weeks where months happen, and sometimes we live through months where seconds happen. Amen, brother. And sometimes we live through minutes where minutes happen. Sometimes everything is as it should be. I thought your favorite type of pants was no pants. Hey, if I have to wear them, then it's skinny jeans. Oh, favorite type of character. Oh. Matronly characters, maternal characters. Older female characters who are loving are my favorite. In any context, that's my favorite role to take on. You know, this is kind of maybe silly and yeah, so hags, basically. I recorded that an apology from your mom Safe for Work audio and I put it on YouTube. It's my best performing Safe for Work audio I've ever done. Have a good summer. Are you leaving? Don't leave. What do you mean? Hey. I'm like, hey, what's the matter? What was I saying? Hags. Oh, have a good summer. Thank you. I was like, wait, leave. Where are you going? I recorded that mom audio and yeah, it was so good. It got so many views and I was like, wow, some people really needed to hear that. And that makes me so happy. And then I thought I need to make more mom audios. That's crazy, right? It's so out of character for me. But like this sort of like in the vein of like a message you need to hear from your mom. If your mom can't give you the message, then I will. Do you know what I mean? And I want to make more like that. And they won't all be tear jerkers, I promise. Some of them will be silly and whatever. And then I recorded that little short where I was like, hi, your internet cat mother here. And I thought, that's my shtick, isn't it? I want to be your internet cat mother. And I will give you advice and I will take care of you and I will give you a hug and I will reassure you that even though the big bad man in office is scary and things look bad, that everything is going to be okay. I will be your internet cat mother and guide you through this life on the internet in the least stressful way possible. Totally not a cult, TM. But I don't know how it took me this long to be like, you know, there'll be like a channel on like TikTok and it'll be an older man and he's like the TikTok dad and he's like, oh, if you ever have a problem with your toilet, here's how you fix it. And he does like all these dad things for people whose dads aren't around or whose dads don't do that kind of stuff for them. And yeah, Guitar Grandpa, like, and I'm like, I'll be your internet cat mom. I love it. And that's right. As long as I don't die, it'll be fine. That kind of audio is huge because so many moms are incapable of doing something like that. Yes. Yes, it was very a vulnerable audio for me because I was like, do you know what prompted it? It was nice out. It was raining and the birds were chirping and Marshall was snoring. And I was like, I'm just going to record this audio. Let's just go. And I just one shot, like no script. And it was all shit that I wished I could have heard from my mom. And I was like, well, this was helpful for me. If it's helpful for one person, I'll be happy. And yeah, I'm like, that's the lane. I picked a lane. I'm picking one. Ton of mommy ASMR that basically just amounts to a lot of someone RPing as a supportive mom. Yeah, like it doesn't have to be anything crazy. Excuse me, thank you so much, Dope. It doesn't have to be anything crazy, but yeah, literally, I'll do one where I'm lecturing you to get your chores done. I'm gonna do one where I'm getting you ready. I'm hyping you up for your rap battle. Like they're gonna be fun. Oh, Dope, thanks so much. Oh my goodness. And it's so funny because I'm like, I've always been the mom. Like I very much have been the mom of the friend group. When we were all getting effed up before we graduated from college at my friend's cottage, where the fish was in the water and made me wear water shoes for the rest of all time. I was the mom. I took care of everybody. I'm like, I'll be your mom. How am I just realizing this? Clarence has real nice parents and I'm one of them. What? Is that from something? I saw a con mom at MomoCon and recently she was the sweetest thing ever. Yeah, that's so nice. How was MomoCon, by the way? MomoCon? I just listen to my accent because I listen to ASMR in general. It feels so good. I'm just like, oh, isn't that something? Like you're like, oh shit, who knew? Who knew I needed this? If you're a cat mom, can you tell me which section I'm supposed to put the comforter and stain remover on my new washing machine? Oh. Okay, put the comforter. Doesn't the stain remover go on the stain? What Eminem reference? Where? What do you mean? Are you talking about the rap battle? Because that whole audio was going to be an Eminem reference. I just didn't want to give it up right away. Calypso, you dog. No. Oh, Clarence, duh! Holy shit! And I'm one of them. Okay, sorry, true. And I'm here like that whole audio is gonna be a nod to him and my dog, my God. Take a breath, it's fine. Kai, hi, good morning, how are you? I'm overstimulated right now. Yeah, for real, truly, I deserve that. Goodbye. I'm about to Irish exit on this stream and on my career. Brother, what do you want? Oh my God, okay, one sec. I think nope. Oh, you fucker. He is, are you stimulated? Do you want to be more stimulated? This fucking dog. Holy shit. Oh my God. Marshy stream 1, you want a whole Marsh stream? Yeah, he probably is, dude. Oh my gosh. Calypso, I hate to break it to you, but I'm married. But you can still stay. I have a lot of room for catnips in my life. Oh, Ellen Scar, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my God, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Can we get some more frogs in the chat? Oh, you'd make me so happy if you put your frogs in the chat. Type shit. Hello, how's it going? Nerds Oasis, thanks for the follow. Sorry, the fucking dog. Ex-proneur as well. Thank you so much. Have I been saying thanks for the follows? What an a-hole. I'm so sorry. Hello. Yay. Calypso, thank you for following. I know, gets big protective dog, complains when big protective dog barks at threats. I'll be so honest with you though, it's not a threat. It's nothing. He just barks. He's such a butt. Are you an angel? Because you just graced me with your presence. Poe. The Riz. Oh my gosh. You guys want to watch a cute video? You're actively being robbed and you're telling Marsh to be quiet. He's like, Mom, there's armed men in the driveway. I'm like, shut up. Oh my God. No, it's the fucking mailman. His #1 ops of all time. The milk bag man. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Have we talked about enough conspiracy related and similar things today. I feel, I never know. Enjoy the audio, even if the, oh fuck. Oh fuck. Hold on. Even if the situation doesn't apply to me, I can empathize those who've had hard feelings with their moms, and the emotional connection resonates with me. I see you as too cool and hip to see you. Wow, thank you. It's true, actually. I'm pretty cool and hip. Your mom is a clumsy Twitch streamer that keeps missing follows, so you have to mod chat. Oh my god, that's actually so cute. Okay. I love him. I love Marshall so much. It's not even, I just want to be clear, by the way. He wasn't in trouble. I muted my mic so that it didn't overstimulate you guys. And then I closed my eyes and I just listened to the music while he was barking. Sometimes he overstimulates me, and my response to overstimulation is like I'm angry, like I'm irritated, but I'm never mad at him. He's just being a good dog. Schmoozo, good morning. How are you? Like, truly, I'm like, he is a livestock guardian. He doesn't have chickens. He has me. He has me and Cat Daddy, so he's guardianing us as his livestock. He's a Great Pyrenees Poe, a Great Pyrenees and Samoyed mix. And his whole shtick is to keep an eye out and bark if there's something to be aware of. And I used to get very like, it's too much. Like, he's so noisy, and that used to stress me out. And I realized I was just worried that our neighbors would be bothered, or that like we'd get in trouble, that someone would call in a fucking noise complaint or something. But then for years and years, no one ever called in a noise complaint. I realized the neighbors probably don't care. So now I don't, if I'm just being, well, like literally, like he's just, it's like asking a dog not to dog. Like, it's never his fault. He's always just doing his job. So if I'm overstimulated, then I will fix it. So I'll plug my ears, or sometimes if he's in the backyard and he's going fucking berserk, I'll go in the bathroom and turn the fan on, because we have our downstairs bathroom fan is fucked. It's so loud. And I'll plug my ears and I'll hum. So I'm just in the bathroom like while the dog is losing his marbles in the backyard. But I do that because I love him and it's not his fault, And because, he's guardianing me. And I truly do have big dog privilege. Like, there was once or twice that I've been here without Marshall in the evening, maybe because Cat Daddy's taken him somewhere or something. And I'm aware, like, when I'm here by myself with no Cat Daddy and no Marshall, I'm very uncomfortable. It's kind of scary. And then when they're here, I don't think about it. Like, I never worry that someone's going to break into our house because Marshall's the loudest motherfucker ever. Oh my gosh, cutie. Staffy little mix and a beagle mix. Oh, I love beagles. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Oh, how cute. High energy breed. Yeah, literally gonna high energy. The funny thing is about Great Pyrenees dogs is they're not even that like high energy, but they are when it comes to like protecting the property and stuff. He's very lazy. He doesn't like to go for long walks. He doesn't like to do a lot. He wants to be near the house. Cat Daddy, actually, we had a little bit of a fudge up the other day, but it was fine because Marshall's a blessing. He's a good boy. Denjean, how are you? He's started doing this thing. I'm gonna put something on in a sec. He started doing this thing where when we get back from a walk, he'll plop himself down on the front lawn because he doesn't want to go in the house, and we can't. Like, there's no forcing him to do anything he doesn't want to do. He's too heavy. So we'll get back from a walk and he'll throw himself on the front lawn, so we can't bring him inside. And the other day, it was early in the morning, and Cat Daddy was like, okay, I'll go get him a cookie and, get him to come in that way. So he dropped the leash, walked into the house to get a cookie, and then someone came out with their dog. And Marshall fucking booked it. Like, went running down the street, leash tailing in the wind, barking away. And this guy had a small dog. He picked his dog up and was just watching Marshall. And it was fine. Marsh got to them and immediately just was sniffing and whatever. Cat Daddy got over there, grabbed a leash, and was incredibly apologetic because obviously he would never have dropped Marshall's leash if he knew that someone was out with their dog. And everything was fine, but it did very fortunately answer a question I've had for a long time, which is he sounds very vicious will he actually attack a dog? Like, I've always believed he wouldn't, but you don't know and you never want to find out. But it was really cool to see him. Like, he just wanted to bark. He just wanted it to be known that they were, and then he went sniffing. Like, he didn't attack them. He's never been aggressive to people. He's just loud. Like, literally, I'm fast as fuck, boy. Like, oh. So yeah, it was kind of nice to get that, like, to get that confirmation. But also, I felt bad. Cat Daddy felt like a real piece of shit. And he's not. Like, he felt really bad for letting Marshall be technically, like, not. He was on leash, but not holding the leash. Is Cat Daddy, is he black? No, he's white. He's white and British. Very white household over here. except for all the cultured movies. Oh, bald. He's got like a shaved head. He shaves it. He bicks it. I thought you said black. I'm like, no. He's more Pyrenees mentally. He's a big pier boy. The only part of Marshy that is Samoyed is his ears and his tail, I feel. I had a big Newfie Lab mix when I was younger, and the one time she was ever aggressive with another dog was my cousin's annoying little Jack Russell was nipping at her heels. She let it go for about 10 seconds and finally spun around and nipped his ear. Oh my God, I love that. He never stepped to her again. That's so cute. I love it, man. Big dogs, they know. I swear, they know they're big, and they're not trying to get in trouble. I love that. The better question is, would he attack someone if they tried to feed him canned beans? If he's my son, then he would. Oh, thank you for the shout out. Haru, hello. Excuse me. Bald is a choice. Balding isn't. Cat Daddy used to have like shaved on the sides and then the slicked back hair. That's what he had when we got married. Ooh. Argh. And then one time, just out of curiosity, he shaved it. Actually, I asked him to because I saw his security license in England and he had a shaved head in his security license. And I was like, holy hotties, shave it again. I want to see it. Thank you for the bits, dope. So he shaved it, and then he hasn't stopped shaving it because he looks so fucking good. I mean, is it a buzz cut if there's no hair, like, at all? I thought a buzz cut was like, there's a little bit, but it's really short. What would you say? Nipped one person, not bite, mind you. Just a nibble as a warning. So we just heard they were checking his... Oh, wait, what? And that was when he was neutered. Oh, aw, poor guy. Taking the secondhand confidence boost. Oh, dog, like, he just looked so, like, I was like, oh, fuck. Like, and I always loved his, like, shaved on the sides with the slick back. Like, I thought that was so fucking fine. He looked so good. But then he showed me his security license and I was like, are you for real? Like, he looked like, I'm trying to think. I don't know, dude, just like a big man, like, his neck and like, he just looked so ripped. I was like, what is it about the shaved head that just makes you look so bad? Like, in a good way, like bad. And yeah, he's not been allowed to grow his hair out since. Now, I will be clear, and I'm not dogging on him because he knows I love him. I think that he has less hair now than he did when he first started shaving it. I think if he stopped shaving it, it maybe be a little bit visually apparent that he has maybe had some like receding happen, but it doesn't even fucking matter. Jason Statham, yeah, like that. Oh yeah. Not quite Mr. Clean, though. One of his best friends in England is like that. Every morning he bicks his head and it is shiny. Man has the shiniest dome literally ever. And I love when they're together, and their other friend as well. All three of them have like varied levels of bald, and I want to rub their heads together. Oh my God. Yeah, some people do just look better bald, eh? Like, so it just really suits some people. I think I look more like Joe Rogan than Jason Statham with a shaved head. I'm too scared. What does Joe Rogan look like? Hold on. Joe Rogan. Oh yeah, okay. No, I don't think so. Do you think? I don't think you have a head that's shaped like that. It's not how I envision your head. Joe Rogan has a very round head. And you know what's crazy about Joe Rogan is that I still just remember him as the Fear Factor guy. Yeah, the fear. No, that's fair. And then once you shave it, you're like, well, here I am, Joe Rogan looking ass motherfucker. TikToks of the bald dude who meets other bald dudes. Yes, I was just watching that yesterday. I saw a video like that. It was like a compilation of moments with him. And there was one where he was on an escalator going up and another guy was going down, or vice versa. And he like reached out to the other guy and he's like, huh? And then they like touch and then they go head to head and he's like, oh, it's so cute. I love it. As a guy on the more slender side, I have quite the fear of balding quite the fear of balding considering my father is and I might be genetically predisposed to it. Yeah, I feel like I completely understand that. Like, I know I don't have the same experience, but I have, as a result of like health things, I had periods of my life where I was losing a lot of hair, and watching your hair fall out and watching like your hairline change, and oh, it's heartbreaking. Yeah, I can appreciate how stressful that would be. Not the rubbing bald heads. Leave those bald men alone. No, it's so nice. Won't lie, I held on to the 4 squigglers growing out of my head for far too long. 4 squigglers. I look way better bald than I did before. See, yeah, I think at a certain point there's something to the like confidence of just like, I just gotta go. Like, I just gotta shave it off. And there is a confidence in like doing that. And I love that. Like, I am so here for men being like, okay, it's time, you know? But I can appreciate how hard that would be. Went full buzz cut. My wife loved it. She would scratch it all the time. Aw. Cat Daddy doesn't like when he has a freshly shaved head and he puts on like a sweater. Sometimes I gotta wipe the floofs from the sweater off his head because the prickly hairs will grab the sweater floofs, and then he looks like some kind of fucking Mr. What's that guy's name? The guy with the magnetic beard and hair. Corners are starting to fade. I'll get a hair treatment before I go full bald. Yeah? Like a hair plugs situation? r/bald is actually one of the most supportive. Wait, where did that go? One of the most supportive. Where'd it go? Why can't I find that message? Oh, positive spaces I've ever seen on the internet. Really? That's nice. Who's that? It's a guy. It's like a game. Mr. Wiggly. Mr. Wiggly, keep him away from my kids. Oh my God, Wooly Willy. That's what it is. Wooly Willy. That's like Cat Daddy. Except he doesn't grow a beard. Well, he could, but he doesn't. Mr. Potato Head, close, but no, Wooly Willy. You know, Etch-a-Sketch? Those like you sketch with like the magnetic little pieces or whatever. It's Wooly Willy is like that. It's a face. I'll show you guys and then I'll actually put the video on. How's that sound? Wooly Willy. Let's go over here. Willward Williamsworth. I'll show you him. William Willsworth. Yeah, see, that's Wooly Willy. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I can't. I'm so bad at this. Like, why does it look like that? Okay. Just hold on. Just hold on a second. Oh my God. Ah! There we go. And then I can go like that. I need like a shortcut for this. I do this every time and it's always different depending on the video. Ugh. Okay. Show us William Woolsworth. Just want to put this behind the chat so I can still see you guys and you can still see. Okay.
TPM. Parents and grandparents may remember Wooly Willy from the 60s and 70s. Well, now the
That's Wooly
original
Willy.
Wooly Willy has been re-released by Patch Products for a new generation of kids to enjoy. It's a 9x7 board with an illustration of a bald man in a plastic covering with metal filings inside.
I wonder if you broke that open and ate those metal filings, what would happen? And the second I started questioning that, I was like, am I the reason for the warnings on the things? I'm like, eat it, open it up and eat those little magnetic pieces. That's Wooly Willy. Hymns are similar serums. Oh my God, the chance of getting ED. No fooling. I've never heard of that. Like a big gay egg. You're so funny. Cat Daddy, I will say he grows a mustache. Oh man. Guys, I'm so glad he's at the gym right now. I would have to go otherwise. I'm like, oh, my strong, muscular, bald man with his mustache. I love him so much. Magneto would be able to lift you up and throw you around. Oh no. That would be terrible. I'd hate to be thrown around. Metal shavings in his applesauce? Really? Is that real? Why? You would have intense, did your dad have intense stomach pain? Was he okay? Wow. That's crazy. Okay, let me see. Well, that's all I wanted to show you. That's Wooly William. Whoa. Oh, okay, you can't see that. Oh, bless. Okay, phew, that would have been bad. Lily, she's so funny. I do want to show you. It's in the mod chats. Let me go over here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ah, hilarious. Okay. We're gonna watch. Okay, but do you think I can watch this when I'm streaming on YouTube? Are Pokemon gonna come after me? Pokemon Dragonite in the special delivery. I used to sometimes eat the silica packets that comes with stuff unattested. Oh my God, you're so funny. How did it taste? I'm not recommending anybody eat the silica packets, but I can appreciate why you woulda. It does say do not eat all over it, but I'm like, if not edible, why is it tiny and edible sized? Oh, I mean, I'm streaming to YouTube right now, Rubes, so it doesn't work like that. I mean, it will give me the option to cut it out if it gets struck, but I don't want to get in trouble. Bye, Makoto. Thank you for being here. Thanks for coming by. I was glad to see you today. Take good care of yourself. Lily said, I'm not allowed to say what Lily said. Actually, it was very inappropriate. We've recently, oh, thank you. We've recently recorded a couple of dubs together and she was just responding to one. Love her. She's funny. Erg. Okay, let's save this for a Discord watch. This one, just in case. Just in case, I'm scared. I got in trouble last time for catfish, which I'm like, are you serious? How did I get in trouble for watching catfish when I was watching it on someone else's YouTube channel? And MTV was the one with the problem with it. So why is it on that other person's channel? Well, you know what I mean? What's that about? No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't be sorry. Let me see here. What else have we got? A duck named Frankie? Oh. Fuck, I love dogs. Would it be so boomery of me to just put on a dog comp right now? Can we just watch a dog comp RQ? Right quick. Look at them. They're so cutie.
This is the most intense dog sport I've heard in 14 years of dog.
Aren't dogs just the best?
Bailey.
Aww. Oh, okay, Zell, that makes sense. Oh! Oh my God. I fucking love when dogs. Have you seen the videos of dogs coming out of the water and they make that like crazy fucking like gagging? I'll find, if there's not one in here, I'll find one after this.
I don't think he's excited.
Oh my God. What was that? Ew, what did he just spray on him? Was that pee? Ew, we got peed on.
Do you?
Oh my God. Bro, the liquid shit on the carpet. Oh. Every now and again, I'll be watching a YouTube video or like a TikTok video and I'm like, oh, was that full shit? Like, was that open butthole and shit coming out? Why is it because it's dogs? Like, am I crazy for thinking that shouldn't be allowed? Like, that's nuts. Oh, oh, he's cute. Yeah, like, chat, where do you stand on that? Do you think that it should be allowed to be videos of a dog, like a full up close, maybe not up close, but am I being like puritanical here where I'm like, no buttholes? But I think no buttholes, like no poo coming out of them anyway. Yeah, we're not allowed to watch the wholesome Dragonite videos, so we're gonna watch a geyser of shit from this dog's butt instead. Hey guys, welcome in. We are watching Dogs Shitting compilation. I hope you love dog shit. Let's go. Shit's in the chat, everybody.
Ready to show off?
Oh, we've been so lucky. Marsh has only ever had diarrhea like once or twice, and it's messy. He gets full body baths when he gets his butt upset. But he's only ever had an upset tummy like twice. Oh, just pissing. Oh my God. True tendril. Imagine. It's a fucking full-on compilation video, just humans shitting. Oh my God, she's so cute.
Sit down, please. Sit down, please. Sit down, sir. Sit down.
I feel that's the last one is scary. Now, I'm not saying that that dog is necessarily gonna attack that guy, but I think that when you think of like warning signs, I feel like this is that a little bit, probably. Oh, that's crazy. Those dudes, like this guy, okay, and is this normal? Okay. Is the dog happy? I'm worried. Now, when Marshall plays with other dogs, he looks fucking nuts. Like, he looks like a savage beast, a horrific, terrible fucking monster, but he's just playing. So, like, I'm aware when I watch. Oh my God, did I fucking tell you guys actually that I had to call the Provincial Animal Welfare Services hotline the other day for a guy that was being abusive to his dog? Rowdy instinct, but still, yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. It's still a bit of like a don't fucking do this signal. Man, crazy. Rottweilers are so cute. They're so cute. I love them. I had to call, we have something in Ontario called PAWS. It's the Provincial Animal Welfare Service. And no, but the feds did. Did you see that? I actually don't know much about that, but that's crazy. I didn't like it. I did not like the way I saw this guy. He was walking. I've seen this dog before. It's a German Shepherd, and they've had it since he was a puppy. They probably got it like 3 or 4 years ago. And I'm well familiar with this dog because the son who lives at that house, he's probably in his late teens, early 20s. He's the one that seems to bear most of the responsibility for taking the dog out. And what he'll do is walk across the street and have the dog piss or shit on the lawn of like the public area instead of like their own front lawn. And then he'll leave the shit there. So that's how I know about this house, because there is constantly a pile of shit on the public lawn across the street from their house. And I just happen to have a fucking beeline, like direct view of their house from my house. So he'll come out and he'll bring his dog out, and then he'll let the dog shit, and then he'll just bring the dog inside. And that's fine, whatever. I would never, I mean, you're gross if you don't pick up your, if you don't pick up your dog's crap, then you're an asshole. And that's whatever. But the other day we saw him walking the dog, and the trees are growing leaves right now, so it's a little bit harder to see. And I could hear the dog yelping. And I was like, I don't like that. Do you think he's okay? And Cat Daddy's waiting, and we're both on the back deck, like listening. And then the dog did like a big yelp. And then I saw him kind of like swing the dog, no feet on the ground, swing from a place where he wasn't visible to a place where he was visible, and then back to not being visible again. And then they came around the corner so we could see them more. And this guy is like dragging the dog on the leash, and the dog is pulling, like he doesn't want to go. So the guy lifted up the leash, pulled the dog off all fours. Like the dog's not on the ground at all. And the dog is like, it tried to yelp and then it couldn't. And I'm like immediately like, we need to do something. And Cat Daddy was gearing to go down there. And I'm like, don't. Like, don't go over there. Don't intervene physically. Like, you don't know what this guy's up to. And the dog is still this guy's dog. Like, we don't need to cause any drama. Like, let's just keep an eye on it. So then he was pulling the dog, and I'm already calling. I know how it works here. If I call the police and they get there and they don't visually see it themselves, they can't do anything about it, and they will just refer us to PAWS anyway. So I called PAWS and I left the information with a lady, and I was like, this is their address. Like, I've seen this before. Like, I've never seen him like pick the dog up like that before, but I've definitely seen, like, I've heard the dog yelping, and I've seen the kid kind of dragging it. And I'm like, listen, sometimes we have to not drag Marshall, but sometimes it might look a little like aggressive the way we're like, Marshall, come on, and like have to pull him. But like, that's, you know, because he's about to roll in shit, or because he's chasing a fucking skunk or a bee or something. Like, this was like actually like, wow. Like, I was so uncomfortable. Could you call up some of your old police pals if you ever needed? Do you know what's funny? I did think about texting someone who's normally on duty in the city that I live in. And then I thought, I don't know. If I see it happen again, then I will. But we did see a car in front of their house the next day that had a yellow, like a service light on top of it. So I think it was PAWS, which is really fucking cool, because when they first started up in Ontario, they did not respond quickly. Like, it would be like a week or two later, they'd come to investigate. And I haven't seen that kid walk the dog since. I've never once in my life seen the mom walk the dog, but I saw her out with the dog the other day. So I don't know what happened. I don't know. I know you can get like fined, but I didn't have clear enough video footage. I doubt they got fined, but I feel like he got talked to. And I'm assuming, because I saw the mom out with the dog, that the mom like knew, do you know what I mean? Or was like, you're not doing this anymore. I don't know. I haven't seen the kid with the dog, but I've seen the mom once, and I've seen the dog be like out on the line or whatever. Like, you know, when you put the dog on the long leash and you don't have to hold it, it's like in a stick in the ground, that situation. Man, crazy. I'm not gonna lie though. Like, I like have never wanted to cause harm to somebody in like that in my entire life. I'm like, I care a lot about people, but I wouldn't react that way to a person. Like, I was like, whoa, dude, like, Cat Daddy was ready to go down there. And the only reason I was like, stop, is because I just have had so many calls at my old job where it was like, oh, somebody went to intervene on something, and then they just got fucking stabbed and killed. Like, people are crazy. And if that continued, we would have probably physically intervened together / made a lot of noise / called the cops. You know what I mean? But like, anyway, I love dogs. I love them so fucking much. And I feel like if you can't handle a dog, then you shouldn't have one. And there's no shame in that. Like, oh my God, no, you don't have to think. I appreciate it, but no, I didn't do anything. I wish I could go beat him up. Like, I'm so mad at him. But I also am aware that like, he's like a young man who maybe is like emotionally dysregulated and is just annoyed with his dog. Doesn't make it okay. Like, it literally does not make it okay. But I'm so hopeful that this wasn't like a case of somebody who is like truly abusive and hurtful, and rather someone who just is so dumb and didn't realize that he was being inappropriate. Like, I don't know. I just really hope that this was like a wake up call. You know what I mean? Teddy Bear, thanks for the follow. Hello. How are you? And yeah, exactly, Jenny. Animals are powerless. Like humans are not. I don't know. I just really hope that I didn't like that. Well, and yeah, that's true too. Not trying to have a neighbor with a fucking grudge. That's very true. Yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like it, man. I fucking love dogs so much. I was so upset. I mean, who doesn't? Like, nobody would ever see that and be okay with it, obviously. Let's see. What else should we watch? What about an alpha male TikToker who's afraid to poop? What do you think of that, chat? Real men don't poop. This is a guy that you're aware of?
Run to the bathroom every.
Shut up right now. Real men don't poop. Are you for real? Ads be coming, do they? They do be. Sometimes it be like that. Frickin' ads. Can we watch a cat video compilation? You don't want to watch alpha male TikToker? Real men let their colons rupture. Hold on, I need to see about this guy. I need to see.
15, 20 minutes.
I did get
nervous, I gotta
clickbaited.
go take a crap. There is no scenario in any way, shape, or form that your woman should be driving you around. Don't tell me that you're drunk.
When I ask you what makes a strong...
Hold on a second. Let's stop right there. There's no situation where your woman should be driving you around. Do you feel that way? Does anybody care who drives the car? I almost always drive because I love driving. That's crazy. I mean, also, this is a guy who says that men shouldn't poop. So, like, let's take that with a grain of salt. But I'm just curious if you guys have opinions on that. Or like, and you know, I don't know what I was you know, I'll drive, but I wouldn't mind if my girl wanted to. Would you get on the back of a bike? Would you, any of you ride bitch on my bike? Booster, hello. Hey, 69. You love to see it. Oh my God. Can't wait to hear. Oh my goodness. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping in, Boosty. Thanks for keeping the streak going. Does he want the woman to hold the shotgun? Isn't that so odd? Good morning, Tundra. How are you? Like, what do you mean? What, like, you gotta be some kind of insecure if you're thinking like that and you're that worried. Also, good morning, Fosey. And also, I feel like I saw Froggish in there earlier, and I'm sorry I didn't say good morning earlier. Good morning, Froggish.
Man, what's the first thing that comes to your mind? I'll give you a second, really think about it. Okay, your time's up. Don't worry, I don't need to actually hear your answer because I know it's wrong. Because I know, in my heart, that the true measure of a man is whether or not he gets all of his life advice and rules on being a man in the modern world from a guy on TikTok. If some other dude isn't telling you what to do 24/7, are you really a man? Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy to announce with like 92% certainty that the existence of internet alpha males is funny again. Now I say this because these dorks have been around forever, but for the longest time it was just channels like Alpha M who, while I don't think they were trying to do anything harmful, they were just constantly giving out the worst, most dude bro advice possible, and it didn't...
Does alpha male come from... Sorry, this is probably stupid, but it comes from like alpha wolf, right? Which, is that not fake? Wasn't that debunked? Excuse me. that there's no such thing as like an alpha wolf in a pack. Isn't that so funny? So alpha males, this whole thing is based on a lie. It's not even real. Wolves in captivity that do that. Okay, I see. I'll be kicking my feet and shit. Yeah, you just hold on tight, my little backpack. Ha! Wait. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the 102 bits. Can we get some frogs? All of it is BS and projecting.
It take long
yeah,
for
fair.
99% of the population to not take anything that they said seriously. So it became like an inside joke and it was just funny. But then, through a series of events, we found ourselves in like the Andrew Tate manosphere era, where suddenly these dudes were now saying things that were like 10 times more stupid and 10 times more dangerous, which again would probably not have been that big of a deal if nobody was taking them seriously still, but
I was just thinking about how I was creaming my fucking panties over shaved head men a minute ago, and then I'm like, not this though. Not that there's anything wrong with this, but the guy, you know? Turtle, thank you for the follow. Once you know something about a person, it can really take them from like attractive to not attractive, or from neutral to bad or good. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I wouldn't have thought twice. I would have just been like, okay, that's a fella, like whatever. And I wouldn't have thought anything. But now I'm like, you're gross. You're kind of ugly because of what you got going on the inside.
Nobody was taking them seriously still, but the kicker was that
yes,
people were now
the
taking
pull
them
of the
10
villain
times more
narrative.
seriously. So we just ended up with like 2 years of the most batshit backwards misogynistic people being like the top influencers of the world. But then, you know, those 2 years passed. The 14-year-olds who made up their audience got a little bit more frontal lobe development and realized, oh, this is kind of stupid. They all seemed to lose their following overnight, and now Andrew Tate's out there like fucking taking fights with TikTokers and getting his shit rocked because, I don't know, he's probably broke. Anyways, the moral of the story is that I feel like the existence of these losers is funny again, because now when we have a TikTok alpha male saying stuff like, if you take a shit in public, you're a vulnerable beta, you don't have to worry.
You're a vulnerable beta? Oh my God, are you seriously gonna go shit right now? You fucking little bitch. You little beta male.
Seriously.
Poo doing guy.
I would introduce you to a TikToker named Rafa Conde, who makes videos that like 3 or 4 years ago.
Okay. So like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, literally shut up and watch the video. But I'm sorry. Like, this is the kind of thing where I'm like, but it's fake. Like, does this guy really believe this shit? I mean, probably, maybe he does, but I'm like, sometimes I'm like, I think, you know, you're opening your mouth and you're allowing garbage to pour out, but it works. And so you keep going with it. Like, I feel like if you sat down, if you stripped this man of everything and it's just you and him, forehead to forehead, eyes to eyes, nose to nose, like glaring into his soul, he doesn't believe a fucking lick of what he's saying.
Probably
this is fucking outrageous.
Bugattis, but these days just makes him look silly. So I've gathered a collection of his TikToks today, and we're going to start with the one that introduced me to this man, which will hopefully, at least for your sake, change your opinion on pooping. Please subscribe.
Weak men run to the bathroom every 15-20 minutes. They get a little nervous. They got to go take a crap. They got to go take a piss. And when you walk into a public restroom and you see a guy taking a crap, you know, that's embarrassing. I got to tell you, this is the most vulnerable position a man is ever going to be in. Taking a crap. Anyone can open the door, stab you in the neck with a knife. Think about that for a moment.
All right, so like I said, this is the video that introduced me to Rafa.
Wow.
Apologies for the shitty quality. This is the only version of the video I could find. I guess he deleted the original because he realized this is just too good of advice.
I almost think you're safer when you're shitting. Like, if I had a need on to get stabbing, the last person I want to stab is the one with shit actively coming out of their ass. Like, you're safe. You're so safe if you're shitting. Oh, Bolts, hello! How are you? Oh my goodness, can we get a shout out for Bolts the Mechanic? I'm honored to see you here. Oh my goodness, guys, please give Bolts a follow if you don't already. They are so wonderful, a phenomenal vtuber, literally the expert on all things Sonic. And is it, oh my God, I'm not. Is it Rouge? Is that the character's name? Oh my God. It's so nice to have you here, Bolts. How's it going? Please don't let this be any indication of, I don't know. I don't even know. We don't often talk about alpha males and whether or not you're safe to poop, but that's what we're on today. This is so funny. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Okay. But yeah, like, do you know what I'm saying? Also, first, incredible. I'm so glad. Oh my God. I should know that actually. Your streams are like so fucking chaotic and fun. I love, oh my God. So happy to have you here. But you get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like the last person I want to stab is the one that's actively shitting. Like you, maybe I'll wait till you're done. Maybe I probably won't though, because it stink. Like, I don't know. Don't be afraid to poop, chat.
Out for free. But personally, I have some issues with this claim for a lot of reasons. First off, if you're out taking a shit in public and you're thinking about somebody breaking down the door and stabbing you in the neck, I think you've got some shit you need to work out in your free time. That's not a normal thought.
Yeah,
to
get
have.
them while they're
Also,
washing their hands. Yeah.
I disagree that this is the most vulnerable.
Get them while they're drying their hands even. There'll be like a split second of like, oh, my hands are wet. Like, you know what I mean? So you just like, like that's the time to get them.
Position a man can be in. I can think of many far more vulnerable positions. At least sitting on a toilet, you've got your eyes in front of you. I'd imagine something like face down, ass up is far more vulnerable. Also, the idea that needing to piss makes you a weak man. Yeah, these guys need serious help.
You're a weak man if you let your woman drive you around. There is no scenario in any way, shape, or form where if you are a capable man, a man with the ability to drive, that your woman should be driving you around. Don't tell me you're tired. Don't tell me that you're drunk.
You heard it here first, folks. Rafa told you how it is. You might as well just be a woman if you don't want to drive home drunk and kill your family or another family on.
Fucking women. Classic women behavior. You little women, you. Also, Cat Daddy's going to be devastated when he finds out that he's a weak beta male for letting me drive all the time. He's going to be really, I'm going to have to break the news to him when he gets back, you guys. Do you think he's going to handle it okay? Maybe I should tell him while he's pooping. Just like come in and stab him with the news that he's actually a beta male. I fucking literally just thought that music in there. I'm like, is that gonna get me? I don't know.
Are you
At least
really
I'm pausing
even
it.
a leader or a protector if you don't tell your stupid wife to give you the keys so you can go drive off a bridge? I mean, seriously, can these guys just not hear themselves? Saying that men need to be protectors and leaders of their family, while at the same time telling them that being drunk is not an excuse to not want to drive your family around, might be the dumbest shit I've ever heard a human being say.
You have to consult with your wife about simple things in life. There's a big problem. If you have to consult your wife about certain business decisions, about certain things that you're going to do to better yourself, there's also a problem there. Your wife should be supporting you to become the best version of yourself, to be the best leader possible. And if she does not back that, there is a freaking problem.
I swear to God.
A freaking problem. If your wife doesn't back that, there is a freaking problem in your marriage. This kind of thing is so intriguing to me because I feel like most relationships, like a good relationship, you can run small things by your partner, but you don't have to. Like, why is he so threatened? Why is he so worried? This is so crazy to me. Bye, Booster. Enjoy the rest of your vacay. I hope you have the best time. Thank you so much for being here. The green line meme. What's that?
All these fucking losers are just chasing the high of being picked as like the kickball team captain in 3rd grade. They're always talking about being leaders, being this, being that. Dude, you have a fucking podcast and a TikTok channel. Like, what are you talking about? What are you leading? Telling men that if they talk to their wife about anything that they're weak losers and they're bad leaders? Hey, honey, I'm gonna buy a new house, and if you say no...
Like, it reeks of like he got hurt and now he's like, I'm never going to get hurt again. But as a child, because nobody maturely develops these, like, this sort of, like, this is a man who, was not loved appropriately as a child. Not in the way that he should have been. Like, this is so sad. Oh, okay.
We're getting a divorce. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I'm usually in the front of the plane. I'm usually in the first row. I get in first and I get the hell out first. I'm in and out. I'm moving, right? Number one reason, I get to see everybody walk in and I get to evaluate who's who and what's what. Number two, I get to be quick to that doorway, right? With the exit door. I am in a position of tactical advantage. A lot of people will say, well, usually in the rear of the plane, you have an overview of the plane. And I say, no, I need to be as close to a area of protection as possible.
I really wish I could know if these guys are like taking themselves seriously or if they're just saying stuff like this so they can sell a course and sell a lifestyle. Because
oh my God, true cultists. Somebody send Rafa Conde my mom says sorry audio. And let's see. Let's see if it helps him
What the fuck
any.
do you mean you're looking for a tactical advantage on a plane? My brother in Christ, if somebody walks onto a plane with a gun or a bomb, I don't think any sort of tactical advantage is going to do much for you. I mean, like, what do you plan on doing? Mark Wahlberging it? Like, seriously, come on, dude.
When you see men take their shoes off and cover themselves up in a plane, I want to grab that guy by the neck and ask him what would happen if there's an incident or a situation inside that plane, because things go down. It's a sad statement when you realize that
But like, what are you doing to stop it? Like, what are you talking about? I get having some situational awareness, right? Like, you go down to catch the subway and it's late at night. For sure, don't have your back to everybody and make sure that you can see, know where your exits are. Like, I get that. I love that. But I'm like, what are you doing on a fucking plane? How are you stopping that? I'm sorry, but I'm going to enjoy every second of my last plane ride, if it is in fact my last plane ride. Every fucking man I ever see asleep on an airplane from now on, I'm taking him by the shoulders and I'm going to be like, wake up! I need you ready and able to act in the event of an emergency. And I'll take their blanket and I'll throw it on the ground, and I'll take their pillow and I'll throw that on the ground too. And you better not even dream of shitting on this airplane, you weak beta male ass bitch. And that's what I'll say as I walk by. You would have stopped 9/11. I have to make fun of him, Zral, because what would I be if not for that? If not for... Where would I be without that part of my humor,
in
huh?
that plane, maybe
God.
a handful of guys would step up out of the 150 that are there. And that is a reflection of what we have in our world right now.
Rafa, I get it. I too like to insert myself into fantasy scenarios that I will never, ever in my entire life ever experience, and pretend that I would be braver than every other man that could ever exist because I'm just that good of a guy. Like,
Become worse than 9/11.
This is sad. Like, if anything, this has made you sound less like the badass you wanted to, and have instead just made it sound like you're the guy we need to be looking for when we board a plane. You just admitted to wanting to grab a guy by his neck because he's getting comfortable on a flight.
Hi,
The world doesn't
Nakia.
need more soft, agreeable men.
How are
It needs
ya?
men who are dangerous, but at the same time, disciplined. Men who can protect and provide.
Why is he using AI footage? You can't even get real men in these videos.
Who understand that being a man is not just about how many followers you have, or how well you can be a keyboard warrior, or how you can virtue signal online. Listen, it's about building...
Oh no, sometimes I sound like him sometimes. I'm like, I hate when people post AI is garbage. I hate virtue signaling too. Am I an alpha male?
Strength, physicality, spirituality. It's really about becoming the man your family can rely on when the world collapses around them. It's a man that walks into a room and owns it without saying a word.
That was just 30 seconds of buzzword after buzzword to create a meaningless video. We don't need more soft, agreeable virtue signaling men. Dude, you virtue signal for a living. That's what these videos are. They are literally the definition of virtue signaling. You are just trying to tell everybody how good of a man you are and how correct you are on everything all the time when it comes to anything involving masculinity or what it means to be a man or a father or a husband. Also, the idea that what our world needs to become better is just a bunch of dangerous confrontational men is kind of crazy, dude. Seriously, what's the alpha male obsession with the word dangerous?
Men are getting softer because more men are staying home and being the mom. No wonder we're getting that softness. When men stay home and they take the role of the mother, their testosterone level goes way down. The reality is that we need stronger men in our society, more masculine men that are going to be strong leaders, strong fathers, strong husbands. Yes, we need these men, but they can...
Oh man, you know what's so crazy? He's just a scared little boy. Like, that is who's speaking right now. Someone said it earlier, he probably was abused by his dad, almost certainly. Like, no, you know what, guys? I'm starting actually to come around to this fella. Is he wearing 2 watches? Stop. Oh, he wears sunglasses inside at night. What I mean is, I'm like, this is just like good luck to anybody who is a close personal friend or family member of this guy. He is so emotionally stunted. I'm not a fucking professional, but I'm like, all of this comes from a place of fear, right? Like, this is someone talking about like, we need men to be strong and blah, blah, blah. And I agree that like, we need some men to be strong, but I also, these things exist on a spectrum. Like, relax. It's not black and white. You're fine, buddy. Like, you clearly at one point in your life felt weak, felt like, yeah, I'm giving him the clavicular treatment here. No, I do this with everybody online, like, because I have my first instinctive reaction, which is to laugh at this bozo and be like, what a fucking clown, especially because he is like marketing this as like a way for people to improve their lives and shit. And I'm like, you are just so problematic. But I'm like, but why? Like, I always am curious, why do people do the things that they do, right? And I'm like, this is obviously somebody who like, yeah, like didn't get loved properly as a child and probably was abused. And now they are scared and they think that the way to feel safe and secure is to be manly and like whatever that fucking clearly means to this guy. Like, and I can have, I'm like, that's sad I don't care about him. And in no way am I like, oh guys, don't make fun of him. I'm like, yeah, this guy's a fucking douche. Like, but I just think it's interesting to think about. His dad constantly railing about what is wrong in society. He's trying to show him he's one of the good ones and he's doing something to help the world. I could totally see that. Like 100%. Like, I love, and yes, Fiona, if it's not performance and it's pure childhood trauma, it's probably a little bit of both, right? Like, it's almost certainly comes from a place of childhood trauma, and now is a thing that is making him money and gets him like attention online. So now he just like does it aggressively. And it's funny because sometimes I'll hear the things that these guys talk about and I'm like, there is a nugget of truth to some parts of some of what they're saying. Like, I hear a little bit of it. And then there's just so much bullshit, like just so much, like, I don't know. And I feel that way about like, somebody mentioned like Jordan Peterson earlier. And I feel like Jordan Peterson is another example of somebody who is like, I don't know, just clearly got issues. And sometimes I can hear something that's being said by someone like that. And I'm like, okay. Like I see what you're saying, but then they just take it and they're like, it's not like a point of introspection or curiosity. It's like a thing that they're like, and this is true for everybody all the time. And then you're like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just weird.
Cannot be the nurturers at home. Women need to step up to their rightful place as the nurturers and the peacemakers at home. The women should be the ones raising your children. If we change that, if we make that dynamic shift, you're going to start seeing masculinity skyrocket in our society.
Okay, so just to make a point, I'm going to indulge in the nonsense that these guys are always spewing about how men are getting softer, it's ruining society. The idea that dudes like this, these alpha male TikTokers and influencers, somehow have convinced themselves that they aren't part of that problem is fucking hilarious to me. Brother, you make TikTok videos for a living. You think you're hard? You really think that if we're facing this like soft man epidemic that you wouldn't be grouped in there? Dude, we make videos for a living. You basically spend your days gossiping about other dudes and complaining about men. We basically have the same fucking job, and I'll tell you, it's not a hard one. So it's just laughable to me that these guys sit there making TikTok content all day and then turn around and say men taking care of their children all day long are just pussies. They should be doing real hard work like uploading to TikTok 4 times a day. It's like, shut the fuck up. A single stay-at-home parent is providing 10 times the value to the world that 100 fucking alpha male TikTokers ever could. Well, guys, what are your thoughts?
I like him. I agree with that take. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Zell. There are some people that I feel like I would struggle to empathize with. I think for me, I'm like a highly emotional person, and I am easily like caught up in my own feelings about things and can spiral out on like how I feel about something. So for me, I like to try to understand where the other person is coming from, even if I'm like, and I don't like it. Like maybe I don't have like sympathy for it, or maybe I'm like, okay, I understand, and still you're a piece of shit. Like, but at least for me, I think I like to try to be like, where might this person be coming from? Even if I'm like 99% of it is still performative, 99% of it is still like just for the likes, for the engagement, for the money, for the bit, whatever. But you're right. Like, you can't see the line between real and fake to empathize with them. Sometimes I can't either. And maybe I'm giving them more credit than like they deserve. But I think why I do it is because the alternative for me is to be like super hateful and to be like I struggle. It's for someone who loves the gray so much. I do have a lot of black and white thinking sometimes. And so it's, and maybe it's a little bit because I'm here, like, and if I was just watching this at home, you know, I might feel more comfortable to just like outwardly be like, no, I feel strongly like this way. But I'm aware that at any given time, anybody could be watching and be like, well, I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking out loud as I go. I used to actually like Jordan Peterson and I would listen to his talks. Then he went full right-wing Kool-Aid drinker and I noped out. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. I used to like him. I used to like some of his talks. Then I was, yeah, whoa. He's an example of somebody kind of like Kanye West, where it's like, I can like some of it, but not all of it. Like, I have derived numerous messages out of Jordan Peterson's talks and his first book, or I don't know if it was his first book, but one of his books that were like beneficial to me. And then I've seen enough stuff that it's like, okay, I don't really want to anymore. Let's see. But like, there's enough guys who are blind to their weakness that they're a significant voting bloc. You can complain all day about how fake the masculinity is of the right, but there are enough people who believe in fake masculinity that they can move elections. So we got to talk their language. Oh, if men were soft, don't you think it would be better? Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm just catching up. Yeah, true. The biggest critique of alpha male red pill guys is that they never live the shit they speak. And they're always selling a course in single childless motherfuckers. Yes, like it is, it's very much like a bit to make. I could see how it feels like it's just a bit to make money because yeah, you're not doing any of this shit. Like, Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Wow. Oh, I think they MK Ultra'd Kanye, and I think that's why he's so fucking crazy. His personality. Guys like that, I disagree with them, but I don't care about their opinion to actually debate them. Yeah, and I wouldn't want to debate somebody like that because I don't think someone like that has any interest in hearing the other side. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's only, oh, Lanky, how's it going? How are you doing? Are you staying hydrated out there? I feel like yeah, like I wouldn't be interested in debating anybody who isn't interested in actually having like a conversation. And someone like that guy doesn't seem like he would ever be interested. Like he very much does seem, I understand why some of you are like, yeah, he just seems like a grifter, like, which I don't know. Is grifting the right? Isn't grifting when you're like, you're here, but you grift over here because that would be like the more like popular thing right now. Is that? I'm going to Google that. Hold on. I'm afraid to show you guys my screen when I Google. Give me 1 second. Define grifting. Oh, grifter preys on trust or gullibility, usually relying on manipulation and persuasive tactics rather than physical force. Term frequently used to describe influencers or creators who exploit their audience by promoting low-quality merchandise, pushing get-rich-quick schemes, or drumming up manufactured outrage simply to maximize ad revenue and donations. Or a political grifter, someone who claims to hold certain beliefs or outrage purely for financial gain. I see, okay. Such as soliciting campaign donations they do not intend to use as advertised. Okay, I see. Grifting is when you're selling a lie. Got you. Okay, so yeah, he is like a grifter because he is trying to sell this fucking alpha male program thing that's based on complete like bullshit. Oh my God, mom maxing. I'm checking in on my boy. I'm checking in on Lanks, okay? He's working in the hot heat humidity today. 2 liters of water and a pint of lager. Oh, good. Managed to stay in greenhouses for most of the day. Okay, I'm glad to hear it. Good. Most concerning, though, did they shit? We know for a fact about how much losing his mother affected Kanye, but I'm not going to baby him and excuse all the things he said because of it. These are grown men who are conscious of their decisions and know what impact their words have. It's like the Joe Rogan dudes who promoted Trump during the elections and are now backtracking and acting as if they didn't know what they're doing. Follow your own advice and stand on your words. Do you think in that case, like, do you think it's possible that some people but just like changed their minds? Like, I've heard that before. Some people get mad at people who were pro-Trump leading up to the election and are now like backtracking. And I think I don't pay enough attention to like political stuff. So this is why I'm asking, because I'm curious. Because when I hear that, I'm like, isn't that a good thing? Like, I mean, it depends on the person, right? And what they were saying. Like the people who like during COVID were like, yeah, if you... Oh, could you guys hear that? That's so funny. You're not that guy, pal. I don't think you could hear it because it was muted. So yeah, I feel like I'm inclined to be like, isn't that a good thing for someone to be like, I'm wrong, I was wrong, blah, blah, blah. But I guess it depends, right? Like, what were they doing initially? Like, and it reminds me of like the COVID thing where there was a period of time where some people were speaking on COVID and they were being like, yep, like if you don't get the vaccine, you want everybody in your family dead. They were saying, people were saying that on the news. And then after it all was said and done and everything passed and we learned more about the origins of COVID and blah, 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 they were like, we never said that. And it's like, but you did. And there's video footage of it. So those people, I'm like, yeah, you're being a piece of shit. So I'm sure there is the equivalent for that with Trump, right? Where it's like, you knew exactly what you were advocating for and you got it. And now you don't get to complain about it. Do you feel like there are some people though, that like genuinely were like, okay. Hello, Dork. How are you? I don't have anything. Let me... There we go. Put on a little nice tunes while we yap here again. Kanye's nearly 50, bro. I understand losing his mom changed him, but it can't tie all that to one moment, you know. I mean, that's what Zell was saying too. Like, it like you can't excuse somebody. Excuse me. Oh my God. For that, even if you're like, yep, that's understandable, like it doesn't excuse all of their behavior for sure. I hear that. Oh my gosh, don't be sorry at all. That's okay. I hope everything went well. Huh? I don't even know. I wasn't gonna say anything about transgender related issues, Fiona. So, and anytime we talk about anything, I don't include anybody in it unless they're like, hey, that's me, I'm included in that. You know what I mean? We're just talking like, just random. You know what I mean? Hey, Nexaria, welcome back. Excuse me. I love Shane Gillis. I think he's hysterical, but I also think he was crazy irresponsible with how, I know he's dangerous, but I like Trump. He was ahead of 2024 election with the massive influence he has over men 18 to 40. I do think about that sometimes. Like, I think like I'm very fortunate to have like a small enough audience that, I don't know, a small enough audience and a real enough approach. Like I'm very happy right away to be like, I'm probably wrong. Like I don't know everything. And this is why I like having conversations, because I want to hear different sides and I want to hear different like approaches to things. And I think like if I had a much bigger audience, like I'd have to be a lot more careful about the conversations that I have, because it would be easy to take things out of context and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I could never imagine having such a huge audience. And I don't know, especially as like a not full-time political commentator. I'm a little bit maybe exhausted of all these like big creators who are inserting politics everywhere. And I kind of get it, but I kind of don't, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Oh, the music's loud. Sorry. You don't want it blasting in your ears this whole time? Sorry about that. Thank you. At least he can't. People keep saying that, but I think that he will be gone. I don't think he will. That's so funny, Fiona. At the same time, I think he will leave, but only because I feel like he's just a puppet. You know what I mean? Like I feel like they'll have the next person in play. And I think it's both sides, if I'm being fully honest. But that's where I'm just like, oh my God, sorry. There's a lot of replies. I'm missing lots of messages here. Let's see. I'm trying to find it. Bum, 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 bum. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Keep getting captured by the BS at this time. For real, this time we have to vote for this piece. I invoke, I didn't support either candidate, but I wouldn't go out of my way to promote one candidate, then backtrack when shit goes bad. And if your platform is as big as it is, you have a duty to do your due diligence. Yes, I see what you're saying. Great power, great responsibility. Yeah, that's what I mean when I'm like, I'm grateful for like a small audience that we can like have like chats. And I never want to be like speaking as if I'm the authority on anything. I don't ever want anyone to hear something I say and then go out and take action as a result of it. Like, I'm very aware of that. I can't imagine having a huge audience and then just being like, yeah, like that forward about political things. I can't, it's just so odd. No, you're very right though. Like, great power, great responsibility. Like, I think a little bit I'm like, yeah, I'm a bit like, I don't know, how do you guys feel about this? Sometimes I'm like, I don't want to hear people's political opinions. Like, and here I am, we're talking about politics right now. And I mean, like, celebrities, like, I don't care what Shane Gillis thinks politically, as long as he's not like running his mouth and being an idiot about it. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like there's this sort of like new thing where a lot of people feel entitled to or deserving of knowing what different creators and like celebrity people lean one way or another. And I get it, because you're like, you obviously are like, certain topics I know come up in the kind of circles those topics are popular in. Fair. No, that's okay, Fiona. I guess I didn't know how to respond to that, because I'm like, I take great care to try not to generalize ever. And I am not a trans woman myself. Like, I'm not trans. So like, it's certainly not something that I could ever speak on as like an authority. And when you said that initially, I was like, oh my God, like, of course you're safe here. Like, my last thing I would ever want is for anybody to ever feel unsafe. Like, my biggest thing is I want everyone, no matter what their background or how they identify or what have you, to feel welcome. So no, you didn't come off as accusing at all. It's also the internet, right? Like, it's hard to read tone and stuff. And I'm always just really cautious. I never want to say the wrong thing. I largely lean into few things are super black and white, like fully bad or fully good. Some things definitely. And I like to explore like the in-between. So when we were talking, we brought up like Jordan Peterson earlier. I was saying there are aspects of his talks, you know, when he talks about like you got to take care of yourself before you worry about taking care of everybody else. I'm like, yeah, I agree with that. Then he says a whole bunch of other shit and I'm like, you lost me. Like, that's how I feel about that. But if it makes you feel any better, we do not talk about him very often on here, and we will not be talking about him very often on here. But yes, like when it comes to celebrities and stuff, I understand why people kind of want to like know. Oh my God, by the way, who did the frogs? I'm so sorry. Froggish, thank you so much. Thank you for the frogs. the cleavage frog as well. Yeah, I feel like no, don't be sorry at all. Mwah. You never be sorry. I appreciate you being honest and real and just chatting with me. Yeah, like I was curious what you guys think about like the celebrities getting in on like politics and stuff, because I have like mixed feelings about it, because a little bit I'm like, you do not spend the time required to be an official commentator on this stuff. Shane Gillis, for example. But maybe I really like Shane Gillis and I do want to hear what people have to say, but also hang on. Celebrities don't matter more than our own just because of their status. They're also allowed to have their opinions too. I hate when people tell athletes to shut up and dribble. True, just because they don't hold the same opinion as you. You know what it is, Zell? Because I agree with that wholeheartedly, but I also agree with what I said. It's the implication that it is meant to be, that you have to. It's like, I think that if you're a creator, you should be able to say whatever you want. I feel like if you're a creator and you're not like a full-time politics creator and you are constantly going on about politics, my opinion is I'm not interested, so I'll just unsubscribe and unfollow. And that's just like how I feel. I'm not like Shane Gillis should shut the fuck up, make me laugh, or shut up, Shane. Like, that's not how I feel. But I don't like when it is like, before I laugh at this joke, who did you vote for? Like, I'm like, we are not owed people's like opinions on things, but simultaneously, just because I'm a VTuber doesn't mean I should have to shut up about stuff. So that I'm glad you said that like that, because it's true. Everybody should have a voice, and we all have ears, and we can decide what we want to listen to and what we don't want to listen to. I see a lot of the like, yeah, like before I share my opinion on this, like, who did you vote for? And I'm like, don't do that. Like, you are making an active choice to cut off 50%, like the other half of the world, like for an opposing view that you don't know yet, that maybe there would be more shared ground than you realize. And that's what I don't like. But also, I love people being free to do whatever makes them comfy. Jeffrey, thank you for the follow. Hello. These are good chats. I love mom days with the Catnips. Our politicians won't represent us in good faith. Our celebrities are the closest thing we have to statesmen at this point. I think maybe why it also like bristles me a little with celebrities is the thing that someone just said earlier, is that I think with great power comes great responsibility. Because I do think that like sometimes celebrities they're wrong. And if you have a big audience and you're pushing something and you're just outwardly wrong, it's like, that's dangerous. And so like for a celebrity to just come on and make like a blanket statement when they're not like a professional on the subject or something, and then everybody goes and all of their followers are like, yeah, let's go. Yeah. I'm like, but that's not the celebrity's fault either. It's such a complicated, it's almost like there's nuance to these things. This is such an interesting topic. I think it's absolutely okay to agree with any point that anyone makes, regardless of who they are or what actions they're committing. Agreeing with one singular point doesn't mean you endorse everything they say. You are allowed to pick and choose. There's some famous people I despise, yet some of the things they said have really resonated with me. Jimmy Carr, for instance, hate his political views most of the time. The stuff he says about young men needing better role model. I agree. I like that. I really like that. I'm always happy if you can take what resonates and leave what doesn't. I just wish that if everyone could just be a little bit less hateful, a little bit less like aggressively hateful and just like more open, we would get really far. But I do think that on the whole, that is what people are like, and the internet just makes it harder to see that. Jeffrey, I'm doing good. I'm yapping so much. How are you? It's lovely to have you in here. Don't think celebrity or wealth or opulence cuts a person off from their politics. These laws affect all of us. You know what I mean? I agree with that, Rubes. I think for me, it is still just the feeling. It's like, Ochoa. I'm so sorry. I'm sure I didn't pronounce that properly. Thank you so much for the follow. Hello, how are you? Hang on, let me catch up. Jay Smacks. Oh, I'm so glad you're here and that we're making the day better. Good. Let's see. Most people don't read history or explore these things very deeply. There are some celebs that are well informed and have thought through their positions. They're just the same as anyone else. Just because you're famous doesn't mean you have a deeper understanding of politics in general. Yes. I really like that. I don't think we should talk about them, but I like it when celebrities are pissing off the right people. This is totally opinions on cultural plutonium, so seriously, don't start citing examples, but I like that celebrities use their celebrity to draw attention to shit that politicians won't. I do agree. I think when done like properly and when done with heart and like your true intention is like good and is to spread like awareness and is for good. Like I like that. And I think that it is really nice that we have that, because you're right. Like who is drawing attention to it otherwise in some cases. Oh, good. I'm glad I pronounced it properly. I'm happy to have you here. Shouldn't happen ever. Most of them spent minimal time in school and don't have the knowledge required to have consistent, viable opinion. Ricky Gervais said it at one of the award shows he hosted, that they spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg, so they shouldn't make a political situation out of it. And I fully agree with the little speech that he made about it. I remember that, actually. I did remember thinking that was, and I do go back and forth. Tendril, it was lovely to have you here. Thank you so much. Have a good rest of your day. If it's hot, stay hydrated. Quachi, s'more toppings brownie with Oreo cookies inside. Okay. Oh, that makes my teeth hurt to think about. I'm not going to lie to you. That's very sweet, but it does sound really good. Not to conflate famous with rich. Not every famous person grew up with a silver spoon, and some have the same experience as we did. The only big difference is they have a bigger audience who follow their every whim. That's true. I'm glad you said that, because I do that sometimes. It's not intentional, but I do be doing that, conflating famous with rich. Like, I have a habit of kind of putting them all in one group in my head, and that's not fair. Same with like, you know, I firmly believe that many people in politics are there for not good reason. But I don't believe that all politicians are bad. Do you know what I mean? And I think that many people in Hollywood have done horrible things, but have all of them? No. And you got to be so careful to not overgeneralize, because you just end up accidentally making the world a much darker, scarier place for yourself. You know? Hey, Michelle. Yeah, it's been a long time. Nothing. Just chilling. What's going on with you? How are you? Whoa, obvious. Oh my God. You scared the shit out of me. What would you do? What if I screamed and shit myself? Oh my God. Would you stab me? Because if there's anything I've learned today, it's that pooping is the biggest time you're likely to get stabbed in the neck. And I'm so afraid of that now. Well, the time I agree with what he's saying, but the manner in which he says it is deliberately abrasive and kind of rage baity. Oh my God. Okay. Yes. So sometimes I have really strong opinions and I want to come on here and be like, rah, 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 and like share them like, rah, rah, rah. But then I'm like, it so puts people off, you know? And then it makes it sound like I'm not actually open to the other side, and I am. So when other people are being so like, yeah, like I hear you. I quite like Ricky Gervais and I quite like a lot of what he has to say, but sometimes when he says it in certain ways, and I get it because it's funny, it's more engaging for some people. And also everyone communicates differently. And who the fuck am I to be like, Ricky, you're doing it wrong. But sometimes like Cat Daddy and I'll be talking about things and then he'll say something in a way that's very like impassioned. And I'm like, don't. Because the minute you say, like, the people on the other side of that argument, no one wants to hear it anymore because they're impassioned on the other side. Like, and I'm just so like, I want everyone to understand. I want everyone to chill out and everyone to understand each other. But that's a big request. Nancy Pelosi openly engaging. That's crazy. Yes. Yes. Like, the system is so fucked. But nobody will ever know because you won't read this message. Shut up, you whore. I've never once. Oh my God. But it is interesting because it is true though, right? Like I love when certain celebrities and rich people or famous people highlight issues that feel like they're not going to get talked about otherwise. But also sometimes I do just want to, I don't know. I want to just watch a movie. I want to just watch a fucking TV series that was really good without it getting completely wrapped up in present day politics and trying to send a fucking message. Like we live that message every fucking day. Like, do you know what I mean? Like at a certain point, it feels like it's too much, but then it's like, that's on the individual to sort of decide for themselves. And if I hit a point where I'm becoming, thank you, Zell, for the biscuits. If I hit a point where I'm becoming like, frustrated or it's becoming too much, then it's just on me to like, I'm not here like, nobody should ever incorporate or talk about politics just because I'm tired of it. But it is interesting, you know? Oh, what's up for 2 days because she knew the city and she's looking to join a book club. I invited her to my club, and when we did meet, she was like, I thought you were a girl. Aw. I hope she was, I hope you guys could still be friends. Poor thing, both of you. I'm only a whore for Venny, tomboys, and older women, and you know it. I'm older women. I feel like, come on. See, that's fair, Fiona. That's fair. I recognize too that sometimes I am like all people, their different experiences make you more or less invested or more or less like reactive to certain things. So it does make sense that it would be, I wouldn't want that either. 500 years older than Jesus. Okay, stop. Stop right now. I'm not that old. Entrench more policies, bouncing that stuff off y'all gives me a more balanced view of it. Yeah, I really like it. And like, I think I just like when people can talk. And I think that more people can talk than we realize, and that social media would make you think it's not that way, you know? And I'm guilty of that. Like, I go on social media and I feel a certain way all the time, but coming on here has really opened my mind. I'm really grateful for you guys. Love these chats. It's crazy. We did not really end up watching much of anything at all. Sorry about that. Yeah, I bet, Fiona, what an experience that must have been. 37, no kidding. I'm glad that you have learned so much about yourself, and I'm glad that you're here and that you are part of these conversations. Because I'm so hyperventilating of who is saying what and how they interact with certain things. I know. But you know what? I think, like, genuinely, I still have it open. Yeah, thank you, Zell. Oh my God, interesting. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put it on. I think that Renfield, how are you? Good to see you. I have learned, oh my goodness, if you say sorry one more time, I'll put you over my knee. It's okay. Don't even sweat it. Don't worry. I promise. These conversations can be, it's very easy to feel really, get over here. It's very easy to feel really, like impassioned about some of these topics, and very easy to potentially like misunderstand. So I'm just glad that you felt comfortable saying something. You never have to be sorry to me. All right. Okay, you fucking perverts. You freaks. I'm handing out spankings. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the head pats, Michelle. Let me see here. What was I gonna say really quick before I forget? Oh yes. I used to be very afraid all the time of potentially hurting people's feelings, because you see online there's a lot of animosity, but then I'm like, that's not real. Like, it's not real. So I think that in my heart is good and is compassion, and there is love, and there is a desire to understand and to be understood. And that is what fuels every choice I make. That is what is at the heart of everything that I say and everything that I do. And so if there is ever a misunderstanding, I'm okay with that, because then we can talk about it. You know what I mean? And I think most people are probably like that. It's just, you know, you have the social media effect of seeing the worst of the worst. So don't be scared. Have real conversations with people, but just make sure. No, you may not, Rubes. You've been very good, I must say. Yeah, I hope that if anything, that other people will also feel more comfortable like having real conversations with people, and don't worry about hurting feelings, as long as like what is in your heart is good and you are comfortable with admitting when you're wrong and being open to hearing other perspectives. Like, you can't go wrong. You understand the Canadians now with their amount of sorry. It's so funny to me, the Canadian sorry, like it's truly so passive aggressive, actually, I think. Yeah, exactly. Ask questions from genuine curiosity instead of trying to juice engagement. Cause like, fuck off, you know? Like, it's just like, stop with all of that. That's crazy. And like, why? I don't really understand. I mean, I guess if your whole thing is you just want to make money, then like, I understand that you're going for the engagement bit. But like, I don't want anybody here who doesn't want to be here. Like, I don't want anybody here who is like, I heard one thing that I liked and the rest of this is garbage. Like, I feel like I like to stay consistent. I hate listening to VTubers talk about politics, because like, what does a cartoon know about the real world? Go back to Toontown and vote for Roger Rabbit or some shit. Zral, that is really, really small-minded of you. What would this be? That is very virtual cyst of you. And I am damn opposed. Damn opposed. Oh my God. Excuse me. I don't think I have any more in me. Thank you, Roselle. That was crazy. Cat goes over my knee instead, because I am so not. Stop. Tee. Talk to me about that on Wednesday. Or Thursday. Spikers, hi. Thanks for the follow. Come on in. Dope. Thanks for the bits. Thank you so much, the frog friends. Can we get some frog friends in the chat for dope? Hiccups, that was crazy. Gotta go, wifey made breakfast. Oh, love, enjoy, Poe. Good chatting with you. Enjoy your breakfast. Tell your wife I said, hey, baby. Yeah, I like that. Do you know what? I think I have I just don't like it ever being like, you have to or you have to not. I'm like, how about you do what you want? And well, maybe you have to not be an asshole. So maybe I'm a little bit black and white on some things. I just think that you shouldn't be allowed to be intentionally shitty. Really wish I could just make that a rule. Oh my God, I have never once talked shit about you. Oh my God. I'm like, release the mod chats right now, but don't actually. But don't. Oh my God, I've never talked shit, but I have talked about, well, actually, I don't think I've ever said anything in mod chats that I wouldn't actually be comfortable with everybody seeing. But I save my shit talking of you guys for my journal. The cat house files. Oh my God. Okay. We're gonna come back from the political and stop it right now. Don't you dare. Don't put my name and his name in one, okay? You fucker. Oh my God. I'm just thinking here. I've got another half an hour before I gotta go. Do you guys want me to find some kind of video, or should we play a Kukuro, or some more videos? What do you guys think? We got the green line video first, actually, before I forget. Yeah, shut up. I just remembered. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm like, what? Oh, there's nothing in the world we could do. What should we possibly do? Okay, hold on. It's so sorry. Let's go over here. And then the first episode of the Digital Circus. Oh, I mean, I have never seen it. Hey, where's the green line? Properties, green line. Here we go. Okay, I don't know anything about this. This is from Zell. It's great and it's free and relevant. It's free? Is it just on YouTube? How long is it? Okay, I'm gonna pause that.
The green line
And I'm gonna
test.
put this on for now. It's just a shoddy.
This is the green line test, also referred to as Don't Lean In. It's a popular parody meme format that leans into the ridiculous belief that men leaning towards women portray a man's weakness. It's some, Freudian stuff. It's like saying if you have a dream about sheep, you want to marry your mother. It doesn't really make any sense, but it's funny. Sometimes, I guess. Here is the original image. The image that started it all. This is an Icelandic strongman, and he's pictured here with his wife, Kelsey, and he's leaning in just slightly towards her. This user, Rivellino, then took the image, gave it a dramatic black and white filter, and added the dreaded green lines, noting the couple's stances with the caption, "Don't lean in, strongman." You ever considered his wife is just shorter, so he has to reach a bit, causing him to bend? I really hope next time I bend down to grab something from the fridge, someone doesn't snap a picture, because then I'm truly screwed. Regardless, this idea of men leaning in for a photo became further expanded upon by this user, Rivellino, where they would state a bunch of other, sexist mumbo-jumbo about how women should be leaning into men and men should be standing tall. The Hunchback of Notre Dame is going to be real pissed about this one. This thread was obviously widely mocked for years to come, as it should be, where users would joke, saying, "Fellas, is it gay to embrace a woman?" People would start analyzing the lines. Every image had to be analyzed with line theory. Loss? Look at the lines. Perfect form. Picture of Drake and Josh? Lines. Picture of a couple? Lines. Picture of two rocks on a sandy beach? Let's look at the lines. The lines were everywhere. An image couldn't come out without a 5-page paper about the lines. Who is subservient to who? Who holds the dominant?
I feel like I remember this. I feel like I remember seeing pictures of people and then green lines, but I didn't know what was happening. This is so funny.
Form in each photo. It was very important stuff. The top Twitter scholars were on the case. In 2022, this then spread to TikTok, which became popular in large part to a pair of April 11th TikToks by user Jack Mac Barstool, where he
This is what I saw, the
lines
Pete.
of Guinness Book of World Records #1 for most
my
celebrities
God.
dated in a span of 3 years, Pete Davidson and his girlfriend Kim.
Cat Daddy does not lean in, but he is still a beta male bitch because I drive. Sorry, babe. You didn't know this? I'm choking. I'm coughing. Excuse me. Babe, you didn't know this? But it's beta male activity to let your wife drive you. I'm really so sorry. And don't ever shit in public again. You'll get stabbed in the neck. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. My throat's crazy. But you all know that.
Kim Kardashian. Here's the TikTok.
Oh my God.
This would get millions of views in just...
You heard the news. You knew this already?
I typed in chat. I remember seeing this when it happened in real time.
Oh, not the green line thing. The beta male. You're a beta male because I drive. You know this?
Yeah, I've known I was the beta male in this relationship.
No, you're alpha. Rawr. Ah, woo. Yeah, I'll get on all fours and howl to the moon for you any day, my alpha. Wow, I'm holding his hands right now. His hand. I'm not. Rawr, XD. How was your workout?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I cut it a little short. I was tired.
Come here. Lean down. You smell good. Nice. Let's talk about that more later. Love you. Oh my God. He smells good. He's been using this vanilla and coconut fucking body wash. I'm like, ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I love vanilla and coconut.
just a month, and so users started doing the same to, well,
do you
everything,
smell like,
everyone,
Chad?
ever. People would take their own
What is your
couple
scent?
photographs, find some old things laying around on Facebook and analyze the lines, and this was pretty popular too. Sometimes you find an image with an unorthodox line placement. For example, the power couple. The power couple will have two vertical straight lines. This is real Chad energy.
I love
Just
Sandy
don't try to
Hamburg.
analyze the lines of bodies in a graveyard. You're not going to be happy with the results. You may have a straight green line for now, but once you make it to the graveyard, you will forever be a beta male, according to line theory. So yeah, it's really important stuff. Make sure you're analyzing your own lines. You wouldn't want some random freak in his mom's basement to make a post on Twitter about you. Heck, maybe one day all of this great line theory could be compiled into a banger thesis for your postgraduate work as a scholar in the green line science field. A bachelor's of science in line psychology is going to be really important in 2042. Now, if you don't mind, I have to go work on my daily posture exercises. Bye.
I loved that. It was so funny. Oh my God, that was fucking hilarious. Wow. I vaguely remember that. Do you lean, chat? Tell me right now. Confess. Is there beta females? I'm starting to feel like men get to have all the fun again. And I don't like that. What's a beta female? Compost and BO. Dark cedar and amber. Ooh, Nakia. Cremo vintage suede is the go-to cologne, eh? Cremo. The way your suede smells so vintage makes me cremo. Froggish. Coconut, vanilla, and turmeric, eh? Is it yellow? I've never met a turmeric anything that wasn't bright yellow. Bury me vertical because I stand on business. Oh shit. Okay. Yo, that was bars. Oh my God. Don't feed her scent kink for free. I just love things that smell good. 6'3", so I have to lean or I look like a piece of shit boyfriend. No, babes, you would look like an alpha male. Be the alpha in every photo with every woman ever. Oh my God, because I have a pretzel spine, Rubes. You kill me. Cat Daddy and I lean toward each other. I like to go cheek to cheek with him. He's a few inches taller than me, so I guess he does lean down a little bit. I sent Lily a package and sprayed my cologne in it, and she said it smelled good and gave. That's so nice. I love that. Where's my package? Huh? That's cool. Crazy to come in my chat and tell everybody that Lily's your favorite. That's nice. Anyway, I'm just kidding. I've never seen somebody styling themselves as a beta female. I've seen alpha female. Oh, but they don't seem to stick to the shtick very long. Fair. It's still in the mail. Yeah, okay. I'll keep my eyes out. You can smell it, eh? Interesting. Cool. Maidenless, but my confidence has increased a bit, but don't know if a woman would like me. J-Smacks. I bet they would. You got to find the right ladies. That's all. Also, I'm very happy for you for that. A little bit of confidence goes a long way. You deserve to feel confident in yourself. It's so true, though. It is so crazy how quickly confidence takes somebody and elevates them a little bit, because when you are lacking in confidence and you aren't even at least pretending to be confident, my experience has been that people can sense that, and then there is almost sort of an obligation, if you're being verbal about your lack of confidence, an obligation by the other person to sort of make you feel better about it, and that is not a good vibe. So when somebody shows up and they are genuinely confident, or they're at least pretending, you know what I mean? I'm not the most confident person in the world, but I like to try to put out there that I'm being confident. But yeah, I mean, I do understand that it's not, hello, just be confident, fool. If only. I can imagine. Dang, big cities have got to be tough. And we've talked about this on stream before too. Dating right now is got to be really hard. Renfield, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day.
Sarah,
huh?
Have you tried not being depressed?
Yeah. Cat Daddy with the best life advice. Are you depressed? Have you tried not being? Here's one word for you. Stop. Depressed? Stop. You have violated the law. I fucking love that. Oh my goodness. That's right. Right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Confidence is everything. I believe I'm going bald, but I operate as if I'm not, and it works wonders. I love that. Legit, I've said it on Discord last night. I am doing this delusionally positive thing. I've been trying this where I don't accept no anymore for an answer. And if I think someone's mad at me, I'm they're not mad at me, they're insecure. So if I think someone is being I reached out to a creator the other day and they didn't reply to me. So my I was thinking somebody was mad at me the other day, and then I thought, no, they're not mad at me. They're shy. They don't know how to reply to me because they're like, oh my gosh, she's so awesome. How do I possibly reply to this? I'm still not convinced they're not mad at me. But when I am telling myself that everything is going in my favor and that it's always just a misunderstanding for the good, my life is so much better. I'm delusional. I love it. I don't that was fucking funny. You better look out. Okay. I am interested in watching The Amazing Digital Circus, but I feel like that's a bit too long, especially for today. I don't have the time, but I feel I will either check it out on my own or maybe we'll watch it sometime on Discord if people were interested in just checking it out, because I am curious to know a bit more about it. But now that I know it's free, I definitely am happy to know I can look into it. For some kook, if you guys don't mind a short kook, I gotta get out of here at 1. Fiona, are you in the Discord server? I feel I have a hesitation. Do you know, am I allowed to stream it on Twitch? You said it's free, so that makes me think that I can't, but also, I don't know. I'm cuckoo for Kokoro. Kokoro. Yeah, I have a Discord server. I'm going to put the link in the chat right now. I will just let you know that I can't remember if you know this already. And for anybody else, I am a mature voice actress. That is the bulk of my job. So the Discord server, the Cat House, it's not all you, but there is that over there. So just, you have to be 18, come with a very open mind. I'm a very open-minded girly myself, so I just ask, if you're joining, come with an open mind. But we do lots of safer work stuff in there. Like, we just finished watching doing a Naruto watch along last night. We watched the movies. It was so fun. And we've got a vote going right now for what we're going to watch next. We got lots of movie nights that we just do at random. And so I was going to say, depending on whether or not I could watch that on here, I would watch it potentially on Discord. But I'd have to look into it because I don't know. I get sometimes like got by YouTube for streaming stuff while I'm streaming to YouTube. You know what I mean? I know. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure yet because we're doing my mom's birthday stuff next weekend, but everything keeps, oh, beauty. Okay, cool. You know the drill then. So yourself, anybody else, you guys are all welcome to join. Just keep that in mind, please. I have been unsure. I don't think I'm going to be able to like get on earlier to start on Sunday because I have to start later on Sunday. So I don't think we're going to start the new show on Sunday, but we'll start it next week. I'm excited. The vote, has it been super close? I haven't looked at it in a minute. Let me see. Oh, where? Right there. So in the lead, a tie for 3 things. 3 shows are tied. Berserk, Konosuba, God's Blessing on This Wonderful World, and Kaguya-sama, Love is War. Those are tied right now. The AI isn't giving me a clear. Oh. So I honestly can't say. Happy to be on the good. I'm happy to have you there. Yeah, all 3 simultaneously. We're gonna put them on different screens and just watch all 3 of them. I know, totally different vibes. So next week, hold on. This week I'm streaming today, Thursday on the blue Twitch. Saturday and Sunday on normal Twitch. Oh, yeah. So Saturday I'm coming on at noon and we're going to play some Walking Dead and some Kukuro games. And then on Sunday, we're going to do more Walking Dead until we finish it. And then the week after, Sunday we're starting late. Yeah, no, the week after will be normal. We're doing, there's a bonfire Saturday night, and then we're doing brunch and fucking lawn games Sunday during the day. So I'm streaming Saturday afternoon, like at noon, and then Sunday night. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Minecraft jumping puzzles. Oh my God. Okay, I'm just thinking we could do a couple of short Kukuros before the end of the day if y'all are interested in playing with games with me. If y'all would have me. Are the Nips invited to the bonfire? Yes. All your invitations are just in the mail. Probably with that package you sent me, Zell. Having a white family in an LL Bean catalog. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. What's that game? With the bags with the things in them, and then you got to get them into a hole. What am I talking? Do you know what I'm talking about? What's that game? Cornhole. That's it. We're playing cornhole in my mom's house. You guys want to come play cornholes with me? Come on, come play with your cornholes with me, Chad. It's gonna be a good time. Oh my God. I've never known this woman to want to celebrate her birthday at all. I don't know why we're doing a whole fucking weekend, but we are. She doesn't want it. That's the only reason why that's the only reason I'm openly complaining about it. Can we put some money on it? That's the only way. Kukuro. I'm getting it. Hey, also, I found a scary game I want to play on stream sometime. Do you think we should do a horror movie or horror game stream again sometime? It's called Mother. I'm excited. It looks spooky and short. It was like $3. Horror? Yeah, let's go. Fear 2. I ain't even played the first Fear. You think I should? Oh, holy fuck. I can't stop. Okay, let me get my Kukuro on your screen. Bow, bow, bow. The Kukuro music is so nice. I love it. You can't hear it yet, though. Where is the game? Here we go. Bow, bow, bow. Okay. Is it a bit loud or is it okay? Can you do a jig? Do it. Do you could do you if you would you could? Game is loud. Okay, hold on. How's that? Better? Hold on. What am I missing? Dope, thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. Yes, don't you worry, Lanky. I'll wait a minute. Oh my god. Could you do a jig in the rain while the monster creeps up behind you? That's the whole premise of Mother, if you can believe it. Do a jig in the rain and don't get caught by the scary rain monster. Okay. I was gonna go with one, but I mean, let's stay a little bit longer to play some Kukuro games. I can't not Kukuro with you guys. It's so fun. So for anybody who keeps hearing this word and is like, what the fuck are you saying, Cat? Kukuro games, this is Kukuro right here. It's a series of little mini games that we can play together as a chat. You don't have to own the game. You just play in the actual chat itself. You do have to be on Twitch for the chat messages to work. So if you want to join us, it's twitch.tv/cattywampusvt. And we're going to start with the same one we always do, which is the colorblind floor game. Sucks to suck if you're colorblind. I apologize. Fair. It was so nice to have you, Dope. Thanks for being here and on your holiday. I hope you have a good day. So yeah, if you want to join, type !Kukuro and it will spawn you on the screen here. We're going to give it a minute until Lanky's back as well, so you have time. Let's see. What else is fun lawn games? There's cornhole and Wargurin. Hello, how are you? What is another lawn game that's fun? What do you play in the backyard? Oh, badminton? Is badminton the one? Oh, here, Fiona. I'll resend it. Did that work? Can you see that message from Nightbot? Lemon, hello. Oh my god, Cells, stop! What kind of games are you playing in your backyard? See, we play badminton sometimes. Is badminton the one with the birdie? Yeah, because tennis is the one with the ball. Yeah, badminton. I remember one time when I was a kid, my dad was going to take me to Canada's Wonderland for my birthday. And so we got together. He said, let's go out to this diner first for breakfast. I said, okay. So we went to the diner and then he locked his keys in the car. So then he paid money for someone to come out and get the keys. And then he locked his keys in the car again. And then he had a complete meltdown. And he said, instead of going to Canada's Wonderland today, how about I give you $200 instead and we just go shopping? And I said, okay, because literally all I wanted was to spend time with my dad. So we went shopping and I got, instead of going to Canada's Wonderland, I got a tent for my backyard and I got a blow up mattress and I got a net and 2 things for playing badminton. And I remember it so well because I was an only child and having a badminton set up in the backyard sucks if there's no one to play with. But that was what I wanted for my birthday. I also really loved being in tents. Really loved going out and being in a tent in the backyard. Loved that so much. Oh, Fiona, are you joining on iOS? It is a 18 plus server. So when you're trying to join, sometimes if you're joining on iOS, it'll be like, no, because it's 18 up. So if you have access to a PC or a laptop, you can join that way and then go into your settings and it'll let you change it so that iOS will allow plus 18 and then it will work on mobile. Alternatively, if your Discord account doesn't know that you're 18, which I'm assuming yours does know because you are like an artist and stuff, like you probably have your account set up. But I have had people in the past who like created their Discord accounts ages ago and then had to like update their age or something. I don't know. Maybe one of those things will be helpful. We'll get you in there. You're so welcome, Lanky. Anybody else want to join? Okay, Canada's Wonderland. Yes, slip and slides. I fucking loved slip and slides. Man, those shits are so fun. I love water related activities. I love the water. I think I was a fish in a past life. So anybody else who wants to join, it's oh god, gonna give it to you. Exclamation mark Kukuro, and we will start in 1 minute. Oh, we're 12 out of 12, so we'll start right now actually, because no, we're not. No, we can have hundreds more people. Ignore me. Oh, I see. No problem. No worries. I ain't never raced a sack in my life. I've never done sack racing, actually. That sounds... You know what I want to do? I want to tie my leg to the person next to me and do a 3-legged race. Has anyone ever done that before? That sounds fun. I know, I saw the number in the top right-hand corner. It says 13 out of 13. It said 12 out of 12 a second ago, so I was like, oh, I guess we have all the spaces are full, but I'm just dumb. Okay, we're gonna proceed. Welcome back, Poe. Okay, we're starting. So for this one, for anyone who's never played before, all you're going to do is type in the chat your answer. You will find the indicated color tone within a color gradient of the ground. If you stand in the wrong place, you will die. So you move your person by typing exclamation mark and then the number. And the numbers are going to be at the bottom of the screen after the colors show. Rubes, you're right here. I see ya. I see you. So we're going to start. Meow. And then your number that you're looking for. Oh, I'm blocking it here. Let me move. Let me get out of your way. The numbers you're looking for are at the bottom of the screen there. There we go. Sorry, Lanky. I was hoping if I didn't move for long enough, somebody would punish me. Somebody would tie me down and spank my thighs with cold cuts. Oh, R.I.P. Poe. Damn, look at us. No colorblind people here. This is actually just how I learn whether or not you're colorblind, and if you are colorblind, I kick you out of here. You're out of the stream. Still Sleepy, let's talk. You're not sorry and you have a pool? Oh my goodness. Careful, you're gonna end up with some unwanted company. Okay, this is the one. I wish that once we were all on the thing, it would just go. I'm so impatient. I'm like, confirm for us all that we're right. Look at, everyone did so good. Am I getting biscuits? Ugh, thank you so much. I'll put you on all fours and I'll kick you right in the stomach. Oh, that's so mean. Ooh, what? This one's hard. Maybe? Remember when you were worried about too much dead silence? Yeah, remember that? Now I never stop talking. I don't have to worry about it because I don't know what it means. Oh my God, Ryu, look at us. Oh my gosh. Oh, Ryu, we're about to either be so right or so wrong. I don't know. Oh no, I don't know. I think it might be the one that you guys are mostly on. Wait, 10, 11, 12, 13. It might be 13. Oh my God. Oh my God. No! Shit. It was 14. Ryu, we're colorblind. We're out of the stream. We gotta go. Ooh, this is a pretty color. It's also, I feel like the first 3 colors are the same color. I always think I'm not colorblind until we play this game. And then the 3rd round comes and I'm like, I might be colorblind. Look at the range. Ooh, I love this one. I love you. We went down together. We stayed on the ship till the last second. Right? Those first 3 are legit the same color. Get out of here. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh. Lanky, Tyler, and Rubes. Good job. These guys know colors. Okay. Ooh, this one's tough. This is all the same. Okay, not all of them. Oh my God. You go, guys. I believe in you. Chat, what do you think it is? I think it might be 15. 17, Lanky? Ooh, I don't know. You think it looks gray? Froggish? What? What was that? What was that? What happened? That was so weird. Your eyes no work good. That's okay. It was 15. It was 15. So wait, Lanky wins just because he was... Lanky was wrong, but he was more wrong than Tyler. Wow. Crazy. Good job, Lanky. Good job, Tyler. Rubes, you got yourself killed, buddy. You got yourself killed right there. It might be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, gotta stop talking about machinations. Your streak from 3 to 4. Riddler, I think maybe, do you guys know if the streak isn't updating? Is it like you gotta be here for a couple minutes? Cage Godzilla, thank you so much for the follow. Hello. Rubes, you did do a good job, but I was sad to see you kill yourself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I got sad that you killed yourself. Okay, you gotta be here for 5 minutes. You gotta stick around for a minute, and then it should update. Oh, perfect. Riddler, thank you so much. Thank you. Good to see you. Glad you're keeping the streak going. What's another one that we've liked? Do you guys, what do you like? For anyone who's played it, do you remember? We've played Shrinking Room a few times. That's the one where you like have to move your guy, but there's like a lag. Yeah, I said I can stick around for a little bit longer, another 15 minutes. The race? This one? Oh, yeah, this one is fun, eh? Oh, that's the second time I've been asked that today, apparently. Oh, good, let's go. You're so welcome. Thanks for being there, Fiona. If we do ever watch an episode of The Amazing Digital Circus, I'll at you if you don't mind, and I'll let you know that we're gonna do it. Okay, let's see. There's the sprint game, the race game. There's a Stampede one where you have to count all the characters. That one's kind of fun. I like this one. I like the Shrinking Room one. You guys liked Quarantine one? I never fully, this one's hard. I feel. Okay, chat, what do you think? The Quarantine game, the Stampede, or the Shrinking Room, or the Sprint? Wait. Wait, I forgot. The Sprint, the Quarantine, the Stampede, or the Shrink? Okay, let's do Sprint, and then let's do Stampede. Yeah, let's do them all. Let's do all of them. So this one is Max 12 players. Oh shit. Let's all do each other. Yeah. Man, cultist, get out of here with your 500 letter long name. Oh my goodness. I'm just kidding. Don't get out of here. I'm just teasing. We do have some spaces. You're being nice to sit out, but you don't have to sit out forever. If the people don't take the spaces, then you take the space. Deranged _cultist 42. You're not in danger. You are the danger. It won't let you? Why? World's biggest dork. What did you type? Let me see here. Somebody once typed it a little bit wrong and it wouldn't let them join. Oh, that's why. Kukoro. So Kukoro. Yeah. Let's see if it gets you in there now. There you go. I'm still thinking we got a lot of really long name people in here. That's danger. Okay. Anyone else? We've got room for one more. If anybody else wants to join, you may. So here is how it works. Okay. Here's the controls. We have a full team now. Be the first viewer who reaches the goal. All the chat can knock down racers to slow them down or get them up to help. All of the chat, by the way. So anyone who's not playing but has fast fingers, assist us. If you want to hit somebody, you type !hit and then their username. It knocks them down. If you get knocked down and you want to lift yourself back up, you type !up. I think, does this mean if you just do up, it brings yourself back up without typing it? Maybe. At the very least, !up, and then your name will bring you back up. Okay, so you hit people, !hit, and then their name, or you can revive people by !up and then their name. Copy paste long names in advance. Smart. All right, dork. Yours says the longest. I'm copying it. No, I won't do that. I have fast fingies. Okay, so we're gonna start. In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my god. Oh. As if these names are so long. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, you can just do !up and it ups you. You don't have to type your whole name. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, you bitches, quit knocking me down. This is hard. Curtis, you little cunning devil. Stop. I can't type fast enough for this. Oh my god, you guys, this one's hard. Oh my fucking god, the names were so funny in this one. Rose Buddy, good job. Good job. First place, then Krim, then Zell. Wow, you guys did good. I don't like, wow. That one was tough. I like that. That was fun. Okay, let's see. That one's hard. You gotta be so speedy. And literally, like, my brain melts. Normally I'm a good typer, but same thing. I'm like, I can't find the fucking buttons. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, let's do the stampede. That one's fun and a little easier. Come to my stampede and we can have 500 people. So !Kukoro. Everyone can join this one. Come show us how good you are at counting. Show your internet cat mother that you can count. Oh my god. Oh my god. So in this one, it'll tell you what you're looking for. It'll say like a character and it'll be like the ones that like the the little Jimmies that are running to the right, and that's who you have to count. It's not all of the characters, period. It'll give you who you're looking for. So come on in. Get on in here, Catnips. I'm gonna drink a water. A sip of water. Anybody else want to join us? I'm gonna start in 30 seconds. It is a kink thing. Oh, well, in that case. Oh. Wait, I was actually watching a video the other day. It was like this guy does a lot of videos where he like summarizes episodes of My 600 Pound Life. It's just slop. I love it. I love having it on in the background while I'm doing shit. And one of the videos he watched, this chick was obviously very overweight and she was going to go see the doctor guy about getting like lap band surgery or whatever it is that they do. And her boyfriend was like, I don't want you to lose weight. And she was like, but I need you to support me. Like, I need you to drive me. And to be fair, these are very disordered relationships in a lot of these cases, but he straight up did not want her to lose weight and then said he was going to break up with her if she did. And then off camera, he broke up with her because he didn't want her to lose weight. Isn't that crazy? She's like 600 pounds. Like, oh, it would be so sad to find out that you're like, I'm all for like, if you love like yeah, like no hate to you if you love plus size people, like what everybody has their preferences. I love that. But like, yeah, like when you're like, I want you to be so fat that you're going to die. Like, that's crazy. Like, wow, that's nuts. Oh my God, it could be going to a data center. I'm sorry. Right? You're enabling self-harm. And like, she's actively trying to take steps to get better. And he's like, if you lose weight, I will leave you. Like, that's so sad. He would have been like Hal trying to secretly. Oh my God. I love OG Malcolm in the Middle. I forgot about that. I think he might have been a little bit worse, if I'm being honest. Okay, let's do this. We'll play this game on a less sad note. It was just so crazy. I was like, wow, like, I get it if you're like with somebody and then they want to take over, like undergo some type of like crazy transformation and being like, yeah, like I'm not necessarily attracted to you anymore. Like, that's fair. It's very sad. Like, it's sad when that happens, but it is understandable. But like, yeah, to be like, when it's like against their health, I'm just, oh, that's crazy. I'm not interested in watching the reboot personally. I don't know. The OG was good enough for me, and I have not heard good things about the reboot myself. What about you guys though? Have you seen it? I'm gonna start this game. So if you have seen it, maybe tell me in a second. I don't want to fuck you up in the game, but I'd be curious to hear from people who've actually seen it. I've heard nothing but bad stuff, and what I have seen kind of flew in the face of like what the show was originally. So I was just like, meh, it's not for me. But we're gonna start. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. So we're looking for healthy villains going right. Healthy villains. I didn't know that's who that was. And now we count. Anytime you see a healthy villain. I feel like this one's hard to... I can't talk and do this at the same time. Okay, so now we have to type our guesses. Oh my God. This looks like World Box. What dat? Good job. Everybody guessed correct. You're all so smart and handsome and cute and beautiful. Oh, everybody. So count everybody that's going right. I'm counting, so I can't think. Okay. How do we do? Oh, let's go. It's hard. It's it's actually so hard. One-eyed aliens going right and Magnus going left. Oh my god. Okay. What? Okay. Hey, what do you mean? No! What's happening? I can't count these. Is this the total? Overall? Or for both each? It's gone. I'm gone. It's gone. Oh my god. This one was tough. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I think it's more than 14. I don't think. Fuck! Ah! I knew it! Damn it. Good job, you guys. That one was crazy. Lanky and Lemon, good job. Now it's just down to you two, who are count all of the light nights. That one was tough. Please, Zell. No, you're so sexy. Don't go anywhere. Whoa. There's a lot of these guys. Okay, I'll show you so you can count. You might have to type it again, Lemon. Oh, dang. Lanky, what were you counting? My trick when you only need to count from one side is to just watch the edge of the screen, but then when they're coming from both, yeah, when they're coming from both sides, you gotta let your eyeballs just unfocus and go left and right at the same time. Lemon, good job. Lemon Claw wins. Well done. Lanky, very close. It was the little guys in the brown cloaks, I think is who you were looking for. That's okay. You're handsome. You make do because you're so good looking. Wow. Good job. That was very well done. My eyes immediately were like, nope. Like, I can't count. That's crazy. Okay, let's do shrinking room. The shrinking room, and this will be my last one for the day, but don't worry, we're gonna play more on Saturday, and hopefully we'll have a very active audience on Saturday as well, because we'll do the dungeon one. So this is our last Kukuro game of the day. This one's a little trippy. If you guys want, we can do it twice. In case anybody is like, what the fuck? Because I know this one's kind of weird. So here's the commands. You want to play with the stream delay to reach the safe zone and avoid being crushed by the walls. It will show you right at the beginning of the round where the safe zone is. And then this is how you move. Exclamation mark and then A, D, or S. A is left, D is right, S is to stop. And you just want to place yourself in the safe zone. You move about 1 tile per second. So if you type A, your character will just start moving to the left. And then if you type exclamation mark S, it'll stop. You know what I mean? I can't kick you, Lanky. Yeah, you just don't have to type anything and you'll die. It'll kick you out. What is stop left and stop right? Actually, good question. Why is that? Why would that be? I don't know. Step left and step right. Oh, okay. So just one step instead of multiple. Okay, that makes sense instead of a big ongoing one. Okay. That makes sense. So we'll do a warm-up round, okay? We'll do one round to warm up and then we can do another and that'll be that. I'm going to start it in 10 seconds. If anybody else wants to join in, it's !Kukuro. And then we play and then we see who gets squished, who gets the walls of doom. You don't like that your character looks like Cher? You should go hang out with Rose Buddy right here. You guys would look like you have all the makings to be a great Gap commercial. Oh my God, what a big stretch. Woo! Okay, sorry. Sometimes it'd be like that. We can flaunt our giant asses. What a name, eh? Shabadaba. Shabadaba doo. That was funny. You guys were killing me yesterday. Okay, we're gonna go. We'll start right now. So that's the safe zone. That's where we want to be. Kind of try to remember that. And then we can start moving. Oh, it stays open on this one. I didn't realize for quite a bit. Oh no. Yeah, so if you don't stop yourself, you'll run forever. R.I.P. R.I.P. me. If you don't stop yourself, you'll run forever and you'll run just right into your wall, into the wall even. The predictive typing for stop is so tough. Did it fuck you? Did it fuck you? I'm sorry, gamer. Alan Scar! Oh, bless. I hate to see you guys just running into the walls. Eek! Oh. I'll see you in the afterlife, Ellen Scar. I'm here waiting for you. Oh, you need to only send S. Okay, so exclamation mark stop doesn't work. That's crazy. Is that what you meant, Leaf? Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry, mindless. Ooh, cultist, that was so close. Did you feel that brush against your nips? That was so close. Game reminds me when I was in elementary and just say kids run in the walls because of Harry Potter. Like kids, they would do that because of Harry Potter. Oh, this one's tight. You did. That was funny. Oh. Whoa. Zell. Your dick and balls very nearly could have gotten you killed. Call this now! No! Oh! I hate to see my little nips getting killed. Oh my goodness. I see the safe zone and then my eyeballs just lock on the screen. Because I don't want to lose it. Meow, meow, meow. Ryu, no! Zral, the champion, good job. So truly, this one is just hoping that your friends will all die before you. There's no winning, it's just everybody else loses. Try to type your first move fast as fuck because you start moving while the safe zone is still visible. Yeah. Good job, Zral. Oh my god. It is a little bit just like life, isn't it? Okay, wait. Do you guys want to do that one more or do you want to do the ice one? I said it was the last one, but then I said we could do it twice. So what do you think? One more to this, or yeah, this one? Okay, let's do it, because you know this one now, right? Another, yeah! Yeah! This one, mother. I'm sorry, Rubes. It's this one. But we'll do quarantine next time. Remind me, because we're going to do it on Saturday, okay? We'll start with the quarantine one after the warm-up colorblind one. Feed me, mother. Feed me, Seymour. Let's go. Get in here, my kookaromies. I love that, gamer. You look like Benjamin Franklin. Is that who that is down there? Little Benjamin Franklin looking powder wig type of person? Did you still want to play quarantine? I'll be like, if you ask me like that one more time. No, I'll remember, Ruse. I don't worry. You can ask and I won't jump on you. Oh my gosh. Anybody else want to join us for this one? Ooh. I'm stretching and I'm yawning. I need to go for a walk. I need to get outside and live a little after this. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Ow, meow, 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 meow. Okay. Do I got plans later? Do I have games on my phone? Yeah, actually, I'm going to my friend's house at 5. Pick you up at 8? Oh, shit. Okay, I'll be back. Goatseye, how are you? Good to see you. You want to play? You want to play games? We're going to start in 1 second. Oh, don't tempt me. Can I skin my nuggies in the car? Whoa, Rubes, what a question. I don't know. It feels like one of those things. Dates up. There's no other way, Ryu, of course. Walking unassisted feels like one of those things where you don't think about it until one day you can't do that. Like the time I was most miserable was when I was on crutches and was like, damn, I was really taken for granted my 2 working ankles for a long time. If you want, I'll come over and I'll hold you under your armpits and you can move your legs, right? I know you can't, like, you don't have sort of like the ability to walk unassisted and stuff, but you can move your legs. I'll hold you up by your armpits and you can swing your legs, or we can tape your feet to my feet and I'll hold you up and then we'll just walk and it'll feel unassisted. Would you like that? We could duct tape our bodies together and I'll be your legs, big dog. How's that sound? Literally though, like it's so, sometimes I'll become aware. It's like when you become sick, like you have like a cold or the flu or something and you're like, man, I was not appreciating having working nostrils and working lungs enough before this. It's like you don't appreciate it until it's gone. So like when I broke my ankle, I was like, bro, who knew I loved having 2 working legs so much? Like, fuck crutches, man. Fuck not being able to walk comfortably. I would do anything to give you that experience, Rubes, if I could. Thank you for the head pads, gamer. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. We're playing. Get ready, everybody. We started. Here's the safe zone. Get up in it. Okay. Get in the safe zone, everybody. I think maybe a smidgen more. I don't know. I'm scared. Oh, good job, everybody. We survived together. Okay, now we gotta go this way. Am I getting biscuits right now? somebody doing biscuits on me? Sounds like it. Warcurrent, thank you. Gamer, that was so close. Cultist. Okay, bless. I get so scared when I see you guys just going, just moving like that. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ooh, that one was scary. Okay. 2, 3. I'm trying to remember the seconds per tile thing. Scared. I'm like, I don't know. Ah, okay, trust your gut, you guys. Lemon! Lemon, no! Oh no! We lost a couple of hotties, everybody. Hot hose down. Oh fuck, I don't know. I don't know about this one. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh, oh, we were almost in like a perfect line for a second. That was crazy. Wrong button. Oh, it happens to the best of us. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know. Oh, I'm scared. Wait, no leash. Now I think I should be over here. Is all you too? Oh my god, you guys are freaking me out. Oh my god. Ah! Oh! Whoa, look at us. Okay. Oh, this is getting stressful. Especially because it's like this one's so close to the wall that you might accidentally walk into the wall just trying to get to the safe zone. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. No, I don't want to move. Oh my god. Ah! Oh. Oh, guys, we're doing so good. I'm stressed. Okay, I gotta keep my eyeballs on the prize balls. Hey, remember marbles on stream? That was fun too. Oh, no, I don't know. Oh no! Ah, Ryu! Good job, Ryu-Chu. God damn it. I thought this was my time. I thought this was my time to shine. But I'll give it up for Ryu. Good job. That was fun. We did pretty good, actually. Us fucking number 1 stunners, number 2 stunners, even, if you will. At the end there, proud of us. Zeno, good to see you. How's it going? Oh, stop it right now. You're so sweet. Good to see you. Marbles truly is exhilarating, isn't it? We'll play marbles again sometime soon. It's been too long. Oh my god, I thought there was a spider on my leg. There's no spider. Okay. I should get out of here so that I can actually get some work done today before the day is up. But let's head back over to the treehouse and we'll do a proper farewell. A real fare thee well. How was that, guys? Do you like playing Kukuro games? Because I do. I've become a big fan. And to think I almost never had played them before. You too. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Zeno, I'm sorry. Oh my god, the panic when you're like, oh fuck, I'm actually on 1%. Better go charge this bitch. I got a new phone. Hi. I got a new phone relatively recently, and the battery on that thing is crazy. But I've also been really not being on my phone lately, so maybe that's why. Aw, oh my god, that's actually such a compliment. Thank you for sucking the life out of your battery just to be here with me. But I'm way too competitive to be chill during these. Oh my God. You know what? When we do we're going to do a 10-hour stream for my birthday. I think I'm looking at doing it the last weekend of June. And when I do that, I want to do some type of, I haven't decided if it's going to be Kukuro or if it's going to be like a quiz or what yet, but we're going to do some stuff and there's going to be prizes. So the competitiveness is going to be beneficial, but you have to be a nice competitor. You can't be like, that's right, idiots, I'm better than all of you fucking fools. Although, I mean, who am I to say how you should and shouldn't celebrate being a winner? I don't know. I think I might, Zal. I think I might do a Kahoot, as is tradition during the 10-hour streams, eh? A Kahoot, a Kukuro, a Kookaroo. Let's see. A little bit of both. That sounds so nice. Yes, that'll be the plan. It'll be on a Saturday, Roops. I'm currently looking at doing it on Saturday, June 27th. Saturday, June 27. Cute. I like that idea. I'm still in the planning stage because it's a kind of combination. I'm rolling the 3,000 followers celebration and that into, yes, Muzo, a cat hoot, into one stream. We're also going to have Cat Daddy here for a bit of it. He's going to, oh, thanks for the bit, Zell. I did think about that because not everybody has it, but I did think, what doesn't mean we can't do it still sometime. Like, so my plan for that, and bear with me because I'm still planning it out, but the idea would be that I would jump on here early in the day, early in the morning, and we would do a 10-hour stream, and during that time I'll have the hand cam on for a bit, maybe work on a puzzle, maybe do some coloring, just very chill morning stuff, and then we'll do some community games together with oh, whoa, that sounds so fun. Pokopia jump rope contest. And we'll do some prizes, and then I'm gonna have Cat Daddy join me for a bit, and we're going to play Space Marine, and he's gonna walk me through it, and then we're gonna finish with some karaoke with me singing my soul out to you guys, and then afterwards I will probably go on another location and stream from there for a bit, maybe Blue Twitch, maybe Discord, undecided yet. But it'll be really fun. It'll be a nice way to celebrate my birthday with you guys, a nice way to celebrate over 3,000 followers. I will also be, before then, I will be revealing my new outfit for my model. And we're gonna do a little Control weekend where I play Control on Twitch every day of the weekend. That's possibly next weekend. Not this coming one, but the one after. Anywho, I say bear with me on these things because I'm really bad at planning like far in advance for stuff, but I want to do it and I want to be good for you guys. So I'm trying to put together something real special, and it's going to be really fun, and I'll tell you guys all about it when I have everything kind of in writing and concrete, and I'm for sure on my dates and times. But keep your eyes peeled because we're going to do a couple of fun things in June that are going to be a little bit different, and I'm really looking forward to it. 3,000, sorry, Zeno, 3,000 followers here on Twitch, which we're already over 32. It's crazy. It's flying by. Anywho, I'll let you guys know as soon as I know exactly. But for now, mark your calendars, babies, for Saturday, June 27th, because you're going to come and spend it with me. Hopefully, if you wanna. Thank you, Leaf, for the raid message. Let me see here. Back. Let's see. Do I have any muties? Any mutuals? Let's see. I love this music. Leaf, thanks so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for the gift sub for Zeno. Yeah, give this man some frogs. Give this shinobi some frogs, won't you please, chat? A package to T-Pain? No fooling. Will you bring him to the party? Bring T-Pain to my birthday party. It's all I want, please. Will you wear wigs? I'll wear wigs. I'll wear a wig for you. Okay, let's see. How about... I know what we'll do. We're gonna raid into a sweaty little koi. A sweaty little koi playing chat's favorite game of all time, League of Legends. Yay! Don't you dare go in there and talk shit about League. I know how you feel about it. You don't have to tell it to Koi, but we are going to raid out today to sweaty little Koi, a dragon VTuber that screams a lot. We have raided out to them before. They are very high energy, a good vibe. So if you're looking to keep the good times rolling, then you'll enjoy your time with sweaty little Koi. Let me see here. That's okay. Oh my God, Fenris, hi. Thanks for popping in. Oh my God, I almost said raid Fenris, but no. Sweaty lil koi. And honestly, it's the huge. Unfortunately, still waiting until my specialist appointment in February of 2027. Woo, let's go. I love you guys. What a good day. What an awesome stream. As always, thank you so much for being here. Thanks always for having real chats with me and playing games with me. It's been a really good time. And I really do just get my week off on the best foot, getting to hang out with you guys. So thank you so much. Let's raid out to Sweaty Lil Koi and bring the love their way. There's a raid message pinned at the top here for you guys. Thanks to Leafsh. And that's it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. Stay hydrated, take good care of yourselves. I'll be back online on Thursday on the Blue Twitch doing a little script recording if you want to catch me there. Otherwise, I'll be back here Saturday. A little bit different, Saturday at 12 p.m. I'll see you then, okay? I love you so much. I'll see you soon. Have a good week. Bye.
Ignore the pin message. All right, it was kind of funny for the time being, but then I realized, oh God, readers read this, you know? Ready? How was your stream? What were you up to? Also cute emotes. Let me read it out loud. My clit, aka boy clit, is so raw and suckable. I am not a boy. All right, I feel like I need to say that before people are like, boy? No, my viewers. I have a vagina, you know? Hit the nexus, not the blood! Oh God, they're not gonna hit the nexus. Look at this. Oh, did not hit the nexus. Caitlin, we did not need to destroy the inhibitor. Caitlin, hit the nexus, not the Vlad.